Okie dokie. See if this is working. Looks good so far. Yeah, here we are. Hello, lovely people. I'm back on the moon. And I have finally got fed up of eating wheat bread and not having any tomato soup. So I am going to set up a trading rig, I hope, with the idea that I will then be able to call down an alien robot trader who will sell me some tomato seeds, maybe even some potato seeds as well, and that'd be cool. Tasty food. I'll have to make a cannery and an oven to deal with it, but that's nothing special. I might even put some lights in the bloody hair because it's frickin' gloomy in here. I mean, it's gloomy-tastic, isn't it? Right, wheat is doing the wheaty thing, all going towards seeding. That's what we want. So you guys are happy? How are you guys down here in the mushroomarium? Oof, mushroom seeds. Have mushroom seeds. Just get a bunch of mushroom seeds. Get these guys up and running again.
Coffee.
Hey, Spirit. Coffee, thank you. How you doing? Oh. I've run out of false milk, so my coffee today is black as my heart. Oh, and I've lost a link to the player. Maybe that'll work out when I reload the thingy. Whatever. Mushroom seeds, mushroom seeds. And now we harvest the actual mushrooms. And end up with more mushrooms than I know what to do with. Maybe I can make canned mushrooms. Although memory says that those are broken, they may have been fixed. How are things with you, Spirit? All well? All good in the hood? I know. What did the youth say today? No, I got none. I'm out of youth at the moment. Shloop, doop, and boop. There we go. All right. Oh no. Still says I've got to reload the player. Refresh the screen. Let's just check. Still running according to that. Yep. Okay. May or may not still have a spirit here. Can't tell. May have a bunch of other chums here as well. Hello, chums. Can't tell who's about because the blind thingy player's messing me about. Say hello again if you can. I just realised this door isn't finished. What's going on? Ooh, 2 glass sheets needed to continue construction of door. Did I dismount it for a reason? Did I just get fed up of it as a door? Who knows or dares to dream? Right. Oh, my fridge is full. Stack of 1 wheat. Just 1. Fine, I'll just plant you then. There you go. Do your wheaty goodness. One man standing, ahoy! Yar! How you doing there, dear chap? I'm just going to tidy up. Look at this. Oh dear. Awful mess in the corners. Terrible, terrible mess. All well with yourself, one man? Ship-shape and Bristol fashion, all that kind of jazz? Okay, batteries looking full. Mine is currently switched off. Did I have a look at Star Trucker yet? No, God, no, I didn't actually. I've been fiddling with, what's the bloody name of it? Nightingale recently. A bit of the old early access kicking off.
Ooh, look who's first.
Hey, Delethea. It's very early access, definitely, but it's quite nice. Very pretty. I mean, really very pretty. Spirit saw mushrooms, wanted crispy fried potato with meat and mushrooms.
Coffee,
Coffee, I beg you. So I take it you've been trucking around the universe a little bit there, Spirit? Having some trucking time, having a trucking good time. Yeah, I'll get my coat. Right. So, what do we got? Power line on here. APC, straight to 2 more APCs. It's a bit rubbish, isn't it? Look at that. That's quite rubbish. Right, we're having that out for starters. Oh dear, oh dear. Oh, caught the microphone there, sorry. Hoink. Oh, I got any fat cable? Oh, I got no fat cable. No. Okay, I've got some fat cable, but it's pink. I can deal with that. I can magically paint some of it. Half of it can go in one box. Certainly looking forward to the game. Demo only lasts so long, you need to restart. Oh, so you're having fun delivering things in a trucking stylee. Delivery-wise, another game I've been looking at is Mika and the Witch's Mountain, which is supposed to be essentially the game of Kiki's delivery service. They are supposed to have released it real soon. Well, supposed to have released it recently, but they have not. Oh, actually, hang on. What am I doing? Let's put this red one in here, and okay. Get my colours all arse about face, don't we, Nate? Right. Chunk. See, that really is pink, isn't it? That's directly connected to the pinky one. So, this should all be pink along here. Oh, yes. Oh, my. I play these games pretty much unmodded almost all the time, but I have heard a couple of mods that might come in handy that I wouldn't object to. Things for quality of life, like just a thing that paints an entire what's the name? Electrical circuit, a cable, all one colour all at once. Ooh, that did not go as planned. Let's have that back out again. There we are, right. Okay. Kiki was a fun movie. Spirited Away, excellent. People cite it as the sort of canonical Ghibli movie. Like, Spirited Away, it's the bunny, which it is. But I reckon there's some of the others are even better. I'm trying to do my level best and remember what the bloody name of it is. Oh, curses. One moment. Laputa, yeah. Very fine movie as well. I'm gonna get the name. It's the one where they go and live in a house with soot sprites. Totoro, My Neighbor Totoro, yes. Definitely my favourite. Recently we had The Boy and the Heron, of course, which, wow, that was some drugs. I mean, I do not know what drugs they were on, but that was some good shit. Howl's Moving Castle, if you don't actually want to play the you don't read the original book. It's a good story. It does not match the original book at all. And the paired movies Whisper of the Heart and Cat Returns,
Second
one
place.
of which may
Isn't
be
that nice for you?
the sequel to the other, or may not. Back to the plot there. Oh, Delethea, who was playing that? That's Max kicking off second place. Yeah. Pompoko, yeah. Absolutely mad as cheese, but in a joyously bouncy way. Love Pompoko, but for reasons of my own, shall we say. Right. So this fella seems to be running gas filtration, so let's give him a name. Here we go. Right, so this one is the Hab and such like. Hab APC. I'm about to move this one, so probably not going to bother. Gas filtration. I want to move this ice crusher. I want to put this on the floor. I want to move this thermostat somewhere else as well, though. Oh no, that's the air rig. Yeah. I want to get the air rig tucked in somewhere over here. So that's running power up there. Oof. Oh my. And pink has come full circle all the way around to the back. Well. Wind Rises is slow. I'll rate it down near the bottom. I'm not sure I've seen that one. Can't remember. Yeah. One man. Yeah. Make an opportunity to see My Neighbor Totoro at some point. It is a fine thing, and if you ever manage to get hold of a copy of My and the Cat Bus, watch that as well. Unremittingly sweet. But they do vary in translated coherence, shall we say. There are times when you're looking at it thinking, I have no freaking idea just what happened there. Something weird occurred. I don't get it. Right. Pink line here. Pink line also there. So I could run power down there, just have it all in a big old square. The man is designing and building the Zero with some other bits and bobs. Oh gods, yeah. Yes. Not really my jam, that particular one. Not as such. Right, you... Let's give this some names as well. Oh, drop my labeler. No, where's my labeler? Oh, I thought I dropped it through the edge of the world there. Furnace. APC. I'm going to be a bit APC mad by the look of things. They're bloody everywhere. Oh, whatever. Pink line coming across. This is a gas cooler rig. Gas cooler APC. Obscure Korean movie called Close Encounters of the Spooky Kind. Watched in English with the subtitles for the benefit of your mother. Dub said one thing, subtitle is something entirely different. Oh goodness me, yeah. Yeah, you can get all manner of delightful discrepancies of that on those. Oh, hello. Hello, who are you? You're a little bit of escaped wire. Oh dear. Come here. What's up? In a box. Two English subtitle tracks for original language. EN. EN? Oof, no idea. Oh, English dub, right, okay, fine. Yeah. See, the movie Ghibli style that really bites holes in me is Grave of the Fireflies, which I say just tell people don't watch it. You think this is a lovely Studio Ghibli movie of like, oh yeah, it's going to be full of little Japanese fellas having a fine time. No. Grave of the Fireflies just reaches into your chest, grabs hold of your heart, twists and pulls. There is a horrible wet sucking noise as it rips your heart out of your chest and you're like, yeah, now you're dead. What you gonna do about it? I think if you're gonna watch it once, you need to do it when you have 2 boxes of tissues and you do not mind ugly sobbing for an hour. Yeah. It's harsh. It is harsh. Alright. Okay, let's try and get this network stuff down a little because there's too much almost crossover wiring in here. So this APC is going off over there, and that's that red line. This one is powering the whole hab, including the ice crusher for some reason, but whatever. The air rig and round to airlock 2. So if I take a line, I can bop that upward by 1. Do I want to bop it up? No, there's a radiator there. So if I send my air rig line down here, I can get rid of that. Yeah, let's do that. Okay, fine. La da 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 da, la da 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 da, la da 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 da. Pan's Labyrinth. Oh, yeah, I may have said this before a little while ago, some time ago. Some well-meaning but ill-informed or absolutely bastard evil chum handed me a bunch of DVDs of happy little children's movies that I could sit down with a 4-year-old and watch. One of them was Pan's Labyrinth. Another was Where the Wild Things Are. Neither of these are happy little children's movies. They're not happy at all. They're not children's movies. And they're frankly really, really unpleasant and borderline evil. Just wrong in so many ways. And yeah, Bridge to Terabithia in a similar style. Don't go there. This is not a happy film. This is not a film where everybody comes out of it like having a good day. This is a film where shit gets really weird and bad and right. What am I doing here? I'm getting distracted. That's what I'm doing. Okay, we're going to move this one across eventually. We're going to put the air rig chip in there, right here, right now. Let's make sure we know what we're going to link up. Oxygen, nitrogen, CO2 pump, HAB gas sensor, HAB waste vent, and no device. Alrighty. Wow. Friend of yeah, Watership Down was recently reclassified, which says something to me because it used to be listed as appropriate for all ages, universal, and nowadays they've reclassified it and gone, no, this is definitely parental guidance. This is really something you want to be sure about if you take a small child to see. Ugh. And Watership Down is not a nice film. It's not a nice book, and it has some nice bits in it, but once more it's something you need some tissues to deal with. Watcher in the Woods. I have not seen Watcher in the Woods. Would you recommend it as a good film? Or a nice film? Or an evil film? Disney, which kept generations of boys up at night. Well, there's two ways of doing that. One of them was Kelly LeBrock in Weird Science. The other wasn't. I'm guessing it's the second one, where nobody has a particularly happy day. Highly recommend it, just not for kids. Okay, fun times. Alright, oxygen pump. HO2 pump. Nitrogen pump. N2 pump. CO2 pump. Gas sensor, that was under H for HAB gas sensor, wasn't it? HAB gas sensor. HAB waste vent, and that wasn't attached, so pop, drop, off we go. Well, switch on, automatically switches off, good. Snip this lot out. I said snip this lot. It's going to be one of those things again, is it? You have to get the right angle on it to be able to cut. Yeah, there we go. Right. Nice. Okay. Betty Davis in one of her final roles. Oh my. Betty Davis and David McCallum at the same time. Wow. Interesting. Okay, so you have had your other end snipped away, so to speak. Get rid of this lot. And put it in at a slightly higher level. And clunk, clunk. Right, you go down there. There's probably something that's under the floorboard here. Right. So you are linked up through. Blimey, everywhere I look. More things cross-linked together. So you're hooked up to there, you're hooked up to there. But the other end of this lot hasn't got any power. That'll be that. Right. So we could either send power down that way and hook it in, or we could send power round that way. Well, I suppose it doesn't matter really, does it? Yellow. Alright, that's fine. I have a feeling my bed light doesn't hook in anymore. Well, we could go in with the magic glasses. Magic glasses. Delulu, delulu.
Third place? What the heck were you thinking?
Hey, Ariana.
No, I'm kidding. Third place is pretty damn cool.
Good to see you. Lovely to have you with us. And you can come off the spine there. Alrighty. Love me some glasses. They are so cool. Right. I think I want some lights in the hab. I want to be able to see. So I reckon I'm going to put them in the ceiling, as you do, because that's where you tend to have a bit of a light now and again. I don't want one just in the middle of the room, because that's a bit no fun at all. I have a brief peek in through the door, see what we can see. Yeah, I know what I want to do. Right, so my main hab is essentially a 4x4 grid. So if I consider the center point as a 2x2 grid, I'll just put some lights in the general vicinity of that center point, slightly inwards, because then I don't have to worry too much about exact on the spot placements. Right, one there. Yeah. One here. So, of course, if I'm going to have lights, I don't want to be wasting the power on them when it's daylight, and I don't want to be wasting the power on them when I'm not in. So I'm going to need some automation for my lights as well, aren't I? Oh no, the horror. That's going to live indoors though. I shall put the lights in there. Now, sensors, I believe you can have proximity sensors these days. Motion sensor, occupancy sensor, proximities. Right, tell me about an occupancy. Will be triggered if there is a player in the same room as the sensor. Cool. Quantity variable, so what is a room in this case? You can use it to configure and detect players who hold the correct access card. Ooh. Sensor works only when placed in a room. Well, that's not too bad. Proximity sensor will be triggered if there's a player in the range of the sensor, which has a little knobbly bit there. Okay. Access card again. I like the occupancy sensor, but they're both made out of a sensor rig, so that's not too much a problem. Oh, we've even got a little spur there that we can just put that straight. Oh no, that's a light spur. Oops. I suppose I'll just put a wire to about here. Bit of prep work. Time to make a chip and some lights. Now, didn't end up with a spare chip, did I? I ended up with a spare socket. So I was going to tidy up the wiring. I've already got sidetracked into yak shaving, haven't I? Just making the place lovely and neat and nice. Right. Still got to decide how the heck to re-rig all of this lot. Do I still want these guys as they are? Because I do need an oxygen bottle filler to avoid, dying. Hydrogen bottle filler, I'm not sure I need at all, but hey, a nitrogen I've been using for my jetpack. Hey, Water, how you doing? Errands, ooh, doing the real world thing. Oh, good luck, I hope it all goes well. It's always good to have. It's always good to keep busy, but it's not necessarily good to keep. Well, you got to have a rest at some point.
Coffee.
Thank you, Oscar. I will drink coffee in your honor. Coffee, thank you. Oh, that's a good show. Okay, I need a chip. I need some lights. How many lights are there, darlings? Does everybody remember how many lights there are? Okay. Doing a lurk. I respect your lurk. Oh, I'm gonna run out of copper. Ah, no. How much copper have I got? Shed loads, that's fine. So let's have another copper while we're here. There are 4 lights. Nice. And guess what? It's going to be 4 lights.
Let the feast begin.
I thank you, Spirit. Today's snack is once more the chocolate. I had a little pizza earlier prepared by Best Beloved. But today's snack... spicy chili choc. I hope you guys can see that. Is that coming up? Wow, that was a good 10-second delay. Thank you. Yummy. How many lights we got in there? Got 2 in there. 3, 4. All right. Integrated circuit. Ooh, need some electrums. Ooh. I actually have to do a smelt. Unless I have a bar of electrum in here. Oh, no, I moved all the alloys to a more accessible cupboard. Yeah, bar of electrum. Cool. Gonna have to do a smelt anyway, but slightly less urgently. Oh, spicy. Good though. Okay, 50%. Right. So what do I need? I really do need to get the chips in here to deal with the... what am I talking about? The limiters. To say, make me 1 of those, 4 of those, 3 of those. Check that code. That works okay. Right, and 1 sensor rig. I've got a sensor. Chonk. There we go. Only a second or 2 to print those. So that's not a problem. There we go. You miss the chaos. Well, soon there's going to be the trading rig, and that's going to have massive, great dishes of radar. What is the percentage of cocoa? Chaos will be back, Delethea. You right? Oh. Okay, Spirit. Not quite sure what you're saying there. Lint, excellence, dark chili, blah blah blah, extract of chili pepper, cocoa. There's got to be a number on here somewhere. They're usually in the 70% area. Oh, can't find it. Being dim, also blind. Oh, hang on, this one's fairly relaxed. A 48% minimum. That is fairly relaxed, actually. Normally kick in the 60s to 70s. Still good, though. Alright. Time for magic glasses. Get the lights placed. I don't want a wall light, or an LED, or a long wall light, or an angled wall light, or a diode slide. I want a round light. Yes. Why do I want a round light? Because the round lights actually give off some bloody light. Whereas the others are very pretty, but not particularly effective as lighting solutions. Alright. Did I miss completely there? No, looks good. Okay, fine. Sensor in the middle, not daylight, motion, gas, or occupancy. That'll do. Right. Okay. Now, where to put the thingy? Chip, that's the bunny. Put it next to the bed. I know what I should have done. Yeah, I'm surprised, Skadwin. I'm very surprised, actually. It's a good dark chocolate. The Lindt stuff is actually really quite nice. It's very, very smooth. To be honest, I'm sufficiently surprised that I'm wondering whether I've actually read the packet right. So, yeah, kind of melted my brain a little bit. We need a light switch. We definitely do, because ponder this. I am in bed. I am occupying the room. It's dark. I still want to be able to turn the lights off. So I've got a switch here that'll turn my reading light off for my bed. And I think I want a switch on the wall there. Now there's a little bit of mechanism-y stuff around here, but there's plenty of room for a switch. So that's not too bad. Off we go again. Switch, please. Logic, switch. Dish, chunk. There we go. Yeah, don't fall through the floor. Do not fall through floor. Let's hope I can actually get at the switch through the walls. Sometimes you can't. One of those. Oh. Blocked by water volume display. Well, alright, I'll move the bloody water volume display then, because that's not so impressively, not so important, not so high priority to my eyes. Okay. We're still only at 95 kPa indoors. What? Something ain't right. Ah, right. So my light switch is supposed to go there, essentially, isn't it? My water volume display is frankly huge. It is the size of a cow. Still cool. So I'm going to move it up by some. I'll put it here. How's that? Alright, that's cool. Yeah, that's cool. Are we going to run out of cable? Do you think we're going to run out of cable? I think we're going to run out of cable. So the switch is going to fit here. Yeah. It's one block long. So that should fit there. Now, we've moved the object. Unfortunately, that doesn't sort itself out. So we've now got to go and rejig the water chip, which is probably losing its shit, poor thing. Whoa. As long as we don't throw the screwdriver across the floor. Thermostat. Water volume display. Here we go. Oh no. Water volume display. That's suspicious. I don't like it. Yeah, water tank. That's better. Display should be right at the bottom. There we go. Spirit loves the kind of chocolate. Have seen 75% or more. Yeah, I run, like I say, with 70% or so. You really dislike your previous president's chocolate. Wow, that's a terrible idea. Your
Hey,
previous
Jack.
president
Hope your
had
time's
chocolate.
on the
Hey,
Precious
Bainam.
Pieces.
Good to see you. Hang on, who was your previous president? Because the previous president that I remember being, the fellow who most people refer to as the previous president, if he has a brand of chocolate, of all the chocolate in all the world, that's going to be one that I am not going to eat. Oof. Almost all products with a very high sugar content. Regular chocolate tastes like... See, to my incredibly refined taste buds, American chocolate isn't chocolate. It's some kind of foul gack that is crunchy. Chocolate is supposed to melt when you put it in your mouth, not turn into gravel. And I'm comfortable with it melting if it put it in my hand, and that's legit. But I shouldn't have to bite my chocolate. There we go. Piling in through the door again. I'm going to get a refresh on this, see if it catches up. That's more like it. I'm not 20 seconds behind anymore. Whoa. There we go. Right, switch. On the wall? Yeah, look at that. Chonk. Name. Oh, hang on. Is it the right way up or not? I don't know. Is that off or on? To the configurationator now. Might need to turn it upside down, you see. Right, switch is currently... Whoa, setting 0. Alright. So that's off. Whereas that's on. Yeah, it's definitely upside down, isn't it? Quite definitely upside down. There we are. That's better. So, off, on. Nice. Okay. Give you a name. Light switch. Nice. IC housing. Next to the bed. Doesn't matter really where it is, just sits there. Snips. Don't tell me I'm going to run out of cable. Dude, really? Nearly run out of cable. Oh, phew, got one left. Alright. Alrighty, so. Names. Main room light 1. Confirm. I've got a batch do these as well. So actually, let's just call them all the same. Main room light. Confirm. Confirm. And off we go again. Alright. Main op sensor. And we'll actually call you main room light switch. Now I know there's a daylight sensor somewhere on this. The previous president of Poroshenko has a business in the field of the Rotten of Sweets. A very wide range. Nice. When he became the president, quite accidentally in the country, companies of the same line of business began to suddenly close when the other things suddenly started to happen. Oh. Yeah. So, that local sports team, they're doing well. In the game they had against their opponents. Yes, they did. Many sport points were scored. Oh dear. Hydration critical, huh? Right, do I have any water indoors? It's in the airlocks, of course. Ooh, that's a little weird. I switched the light switches on through the wall. That's not supposed to happen. So, what are we going to do? We're going to make all the lights respond to the occupancy sensor unless it's dark. Many wickets were put through the basket on goal. Yes, they really were. Yeah, lots and lots of very carefully thrown sport balls. So I'm going to take this downstairs. This is kind of going to be my attic. Actually, so this is the storage floor. There we go. Storage floor there. There's a mushroomarium down in the basement. I should decorate this with all some kind of brown walls and just write mushroom. As long as there's a lot of space in there. I've got to be a little careful so that I don't fill it up. Otherwise, there won't be mushroom in there. Oh. I'll get my coat. Wheaty. Lots of tasty wheaty. Ah, yeah. Right, so having a think. I want the lights in my main room to be on in the night if I am in there. So that sounds like a simple and, doesn't it? If it is not daylight and the occupancy sensor reckons there's more than 0 people in the room. It's a pretty simple job, really. Oh, and the switch is turned on. Yes, so anding 3 things together. Look at that, full Drecken crop of wheat. Oh yeah. And no space in the fridge. Well, I'll just have to eat some bread then. Oh no. Nom 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 nom. Bready goodness, eaten away. No room in the fridge. Brilliant. Damn it. Seeds is just going to wait. There you go. Okay, we're coming back to the chaos. Delete it. There you go. Bit of chaos for you. Right. I can open my helmet as well. If I just turn on one of these lights, or all 4, good grief, it's lit up like the heart of the bloody sun in here already. I think 4 lights might have been a bit too many. What do you reckon? 2 lights? 1 light's still a bit gloomy. 2 lights is actually about right, says I. Okay. So we'll easily deal with that. Now, can I get the name of an object?
Would you be happy for them to go to school? I'd be perfectly fine.
Can I get the name of an object by reading from it, I wonder?
Yes.
I don't think I can. Get prefab hash, so I get the type of an object. Hey Sam, how you doing? Her. Well, I could just clip the power to those lights or take them out, but hey. Right now, let's just do the thing. So turn off my... Oh, I don't know. With the suit light off... Okay, with the suit light off, the 4 lights are not blinding. Yeah, it's only too bright with the suit light on. Ooh, southern fried chicken with honey. Is that presumably a honey glaze? Rather than actually just, getting your southern fried chicken and dipping in, because that would be weird. Like, you have a little pot of honey for dipping would be just added honey.
Not just honey, hot honey.
Hot honey. Okay, we've got Best Beloved here saying the honey should be warmed.
No, like spicy honey.
Oh, spicy honey, not... Okay, different kind of hot. Right. So, alias. Daylight sensor. Alias. Occupancy sensor. D1 alias switch. D2. Honey takes away the dry hotness. Oh, okay. Yeah, definitely would do. Light obj on D3. Okay. So there's no way I can get a string in here. There's no way I can make this general case. I have to type in the phrase main room light. It's just not going to think. What am I doing, Sir Sam? I am putting in here automatic lights. I got fed up of walking into a darkened hab. And it was just annoying me. So I am going to put in some lights. Don't think I need any start stuff. But, so, load into R0, daylight sensor, activates. Thank you. Thank you, Warscar. Coffee. Oh. So basically, I want the lights to come on. If it's dark out, if I'm in the room and I've got the lights switched on, load into R1. Occupancy sensor, I think it's quantity, and I wanted quantity. Let's just check that. Occupancy, okay, occupancy sensor. The quantity variable will show the number of players. Cool. Activate quantity reference ID. Right. Cool. Well, that's really easy. And then we'll go set greater than 0. Set greater than 0. R1 from R1. So we want a darkness set equal to 0. R0 from R0. And then we will load into R2. Switch. Setting. Easy. So, and into R3, R0, and R1, and into R3, the current value of R3 and R2. So, it's dark. Someone in the room. Switch is on. We only want the lights to come on if all of these things are true. So if R0 and R1 are true, R3 will be true. If R2 and R3 are true, R3 will be true. Set batch name. Ah, that's what I wanted here. Alias light hash R50. I knew I needed something. Load into light hash. Come here, you. Light object prefab hash. So if I decide to change what kind of lights are on there, I don't have to go around and do anything clever. Light hash. Oop. Let's define this up the top. Define light name as hash main room light. Just go straight to the top of the file. Light hash, light name on R3 Bosch. Jump loop. Yield. Okay. Confirm. Chip in my pocket. Export out. Drop. Labeler again. Light control IC, so I don't forget which bit's which. Uh-oh. No, hang on, I haven't switched anything on. It's, oh, spirit. See, I'm in atmosphere at this point, so I'm half believing you as well. You rotter. Hang on. That coffee choir didn't go off. I'm gonna have some coffee. Yummy. I'll keep an eye on those sounds. Right, screwdriver. Drop it on the floor, as usual. Beep, boop. Daylight sensor, airlock gas sensor. What's it going to be? Thermostat, daylight sensor. We'll use the thermostat one, it'll be fine. Occupancy sensor, it should be under M for main room. Main room. Main OC sensor, I'll do. Switch, what did I call you? Main room light switch. Blah, 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 blah. Down through to the M's. Main room light switch. Light object. Main room light. You two not attached. Do your thing. Chonk. Oh. Why are the lights off? Oh, because it's technically daylight. Right. Okay. I think that might need a little bit of a tweak, don't you? I might need to have a thing that says, look, it is technically daylight, but it's 2 minutes after dawn. Oh, look at that. Lights go out. Lights come on. Lights come on. Lights don't come on. Oh, hang on. No, it wasn't daylight because... what's happening? I can decide. One of the things I can get off the daylight sensor is, of course, the vertical angle. So I can just say if it's a particular number. Actually, looking at this, I might not care whether it's daylight or not. It's freaking gloomy even in the full day. Did I switch the lights on? Well, they're switched on, so that's okay. Okay, this is... I mean, the sunlight is good and all, but it's freaking gloomy in here. I might say sod the daylight sensor and just go turn the lights on when there's someone in the room, day or night. Wow. Yep, this sucks. This has some suckage to it. Right. Hush you. Daylight sensor can go fish. We're just going to go straight with the occupancy and switch. Well, bottoms. Right. Clean the code? Don't bother. Clean the code. Always clean the code. No underscores. I just call this unused. Whoa. And that can just be R1 and R2. Off we go. Confirm, export, grab, drop, switch on. Lights. Now another thing I did notice, if I go out of the room, the lights switch off immediately. And they switch on again immediately. Flish, flash, flish, flash. So how about I give it a bit of a timer and say, all right, I'll have to be out of the room for a few seconds before it dies. That sounds like a plan to me. So we will alias light timer into R14. Oh yeah, one man. Just Twitch being twitchy. Define delay time. How many ticks? 10 ticks. Okay. Right. Sure. In here. Select into light timer. According to R3, if R3 is true, we want light timer to be set to the delay time. Otherwise, we want it to be set. Oh, actually, here's a sneaky thing. Sub into R0. Light timer, 1 tick. So we go through. Light timer could be anything at all. And let us max R0, R0, 0. So it's never less than 0, just cols. We'll start it off. No, we just want to move there, don't we? We'll move, set it to 0, and then we'll sort it out here. All right. Yes, set greater than 0 into R0 from the light timer. So that's true or false according to whether that's greater than 0 or not. And we'll go back to a double and here and into R3 from R0 and R1. Right. So all things have to be true. That's not right. We don't want that at all. That is not what we want. We want either there's somebody in the room or the timer, or into R1, R1 and R0. That's better. Okay, so check it. Either there's somebody in the room, or the timer is greater than 0. If the light is on, yeah, that's nonsense. There we go. Right. If the light is on, now if the occupancy sensor, blimey, I'm getting myself in a mix here, aren't I? Take a breath. Take a breath. Here we go. This is where something visual would come in handy. Oh God, no, Aliana, not a bloody visual programming language. Christ, no. That'd be awful. Ah, damn, what did I just do? I got that wrong. Sub. Into light timer. From light timer 1. That's not what I want at all. I want that into R4 because I now need to use that in this part of the world. Using a bunch of registers. Right. Oof. A good, I hate to say it. Yeah, I have never ever seen a good visual programming language. They're all absolutely rancid. A very solidly write-only code. Alright, so let's try this again. Loop. Oh, I'm trying to be too clever for my own good at this point. Dear, oh dear. Is there someone in the room? R1 says yes or no. The switch, yes or no. So that is easy to work with. Is it worth pointing out shapes is essentially a visual programming language? Okay, fine. I see where you're going with that. I was thinking of more stuff like Unreal's Blueprint and stuff like that. Way over complex for what it does. Way over complicated. Terrible idea. Right. So. Subtract 1 from the light timer, store it in R4, max that to 0. So we never come lower than 0. Select into the light timer according to R1 whether there's somebody in the room or not. Either, if there is somebody in the room, set it to the delay time. Otherwise, set it to essentially time -1. R0 has been set to whether the light timer is greater than 0. R1 is now set to is there somebody in the room or the timer is going. And R3 is whether there's somebody in the room or the timer is going and the switch is set on. Right, blimey. Dear oh dear. Should have been able to just navigate my way through that without any trouble. Chonk. Right, somebody's in the room. Lights are on. Somebody leaves the room. Lights stay on. 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's go off. Somebody's in the room. 2, 3, 4, 5, and a bit. Lights go off. Okay, fine. So I did actually get it right. I just made a bit of heavy weather of it. Oof. Okay. So that's a nice enough piece of kit. Nothing in here, though. But then again, this is the growing room. I should probably take these glass walls out and put some grow lights in here. I turn this off. Lights go off immediately, which is fine because I don't want them to wait 5 seconds at that point. Nice. Okay, so everything behaving as expected. Back to the plot, I suppose. Fresh battery. Big fat one. No light in the airlock. Do you have a light in the airlock? Does it count as a separate room? Clearly does. I wonder whether airlock... Uh-oh. Oh, blimey. No. Oh, dear, oh, dear. Yeah, alright, fine, alright, okay. So I might need to automate that as well. Alrighty.
Temperature critical.
Damn straight, Eliana. It was a right mess, that was. Okay, so I was going to tidy up here as well. This mess of a mess. It's messy. I don't like it. So what do we need? We need an ice crusher. It's got to be connected to this water rig. It could probably be well tucked around this corner. Could be a lot neater tucked around that corner as well. We need a thing for vacuuming out my tank. That could also be tucked around this corner as well. So... pipe would have to come up here. That's not too terrible. Chip can sit on the wall rather than just be floating in midair. Cables could come across a bit. Alrighty, you off. Oh, alright, fine. Let's just check what the pressures in here are so nothing's going to go bang. Pressure 500 kilopascals. That's absolutely nothing. We don't have to worry about that for a while. So just checking. Ice crusher.
Coffee.
Coffee. Coffee, thank you. Okay. Where's the other orange pipe coming across? Oh, that's at ground level. So, ice crusher somewhere around here. Send the pipes across underground and then send them up. We'll get a bit spaghettified under the rig there. Might look pretty cool though. A pair of orange pipes coming up through that air rig. Would nicely leave this through here. There's a corridor. Oh no, that's still clear under there. Okay, so what do we got here? This is the high pressure side of my gas filtration rig. This whole other chunk is the low pressure side. And there's a turbo pump in there to, well, frankly, keep it high, keep the pressure high and low as needed. This lot needs to come out. This orange wants to connect. Why have I got it connected? Why have I got it connected there? What's that doing? That's on the low pressure side. Oh, the low pressure side is, of course, turbo pumped up to high pressure when it gets to worth pressurizing, if you see what I mean. And the circulation back through the non-return valve to the low pressure side when the filters are running. Okay. That spur on there has the gas sensor for the low pressure end. Right, first job I can definitely do. Get this ice crusher somewhere sensible. This rig here is not to be fiddled with, so you can get a cover on you so I don't clip anything to that wire by mistake. Right. Dismantle. Angle grinder. Iron plates, and the thing itself, drill. Okay. So we're going to be linking to the water pipes up here. So I don't want to go too far back. Welcome back, lovely people. We want to be linking to the low pressure side of things. It doesn't really matter how we do this. Water pipes can dismantle and be refitted right now while we're here. Okay. Now, if I fitted it on there, I'd be losing another radiator. If I pop it down and up again, maybe I can do that. Oh, I can. Isn't that tasty? Right. Luxury. Look at that. Is that not nice? Right. We also want a wire to connect it to the rest of the world, and I've run out. I'm running out of cable. Any more in the box? Nope. So, chances are filtration. Yes, filtration is just going to run along that line there. Brilliant. Okay. Dear, I'm doing a lot of talking to myself. I'm not sorry at all, even a bit. But none of you guys are saying things. Is there something I should... Am I missing things? It's a concern, actually. Twitch being so bloody twitchy. Do poke me with a stick if I miss out and don't pay attention to you lovely people. Ugh. Okay, it's all silent as the grave. Possibly more silent. Semi-lurking with the audio on. Ah, Aliana. Well, I could whisper to you sweet nothings or sing you a song. Sing, sing a song. Make it terrible and not too long. Oh dear. Ah! Dirks, I see you. How you doing? Oh, harsh. Okay, fine. Fine. Just for you, I won't sing a song. Should I put that as a redeem? A little thing in there that says, 1 million points. Duke does not sing a song. I don't know how that would work out, but it would make me laugh. Alrighty. Filtration line. Okay. And you back to being an ice crusher. Nice. So. He's done with the wire again. So evil. Why do I keep you guys around again? Oh yeah, you make me giggle. That'll be it. Right, spanner. Orange one. Magic painting, so very much. Now then, you lot. Am I going to re-rig all of this lot underground and then send 2 lines up here? I think I might. So let's see how I do it. This is high pressure. High pressure. And I would send you downwards like all the others. There is room to do that, especially since I can get rid of a hell of a lot of this wiring here. Yeah, so you come down there and up again. Well, notionally here, probably actually somewhere back there. We'll come up here. Which is just silly, because that's just sending it down and straight up again. But whatever. Low pressure. I could actually put the low pressure at low level, couldn't I? That could be a down thing. Because this is the fella who wants to go to the downside. Come across and up to somewhere in here. Anywhere around there, actually. Okay, so what would I need to do? Low level pipe already coming in. Air crusher down towards low level pipe. Nice. Suit vacuumer, ditto. Turbo pump would need to take from low level pipe. Turbo pump and stuff could kind of sort of stay up there. So we need from low level to high level. So turbo pump could turn round or move to wherever I felt like it. Okay, we have the plan and it is good-ish. You stick on here. We want suit vacuumer, and it could just go there. Yeah. Suit vacuumer would need this fella somewhere. If I put it here, that's still fine. Right, suit vacuum thingies go in there. You are joining on through the floor. Suit vacuum thing's going to sit somewhere down there. You out on the floor for now. You doop doop. There, lovely. Right. Okay. You up, you up. Steel plates, dig-a-ma-jig. I am a dwarf and I'm digging a hole, diggy diggy hole, diggy diggy hole. I'm not really a dwarf, but I'm digging a hole and I'm enjoying digging my hole. Yes, I dig it, right? You dig? Alright. That didn't work. Ah, that'll be the problem. Right there. Ugh, god damn it. Fine, you'll just have to do as you are. Try and make nice, neat walls, and what do you get? You get walls that aren't nice and neat. That's what happens. Alright, you, and you, and you. Drill, drill. You are the thing that's going to vac out the suit. And yeah, you're going to do it like that. I've got a wire up there somewhere. Ooh, wrong one. Definitely need to just go straight round at this point. Okay, and yeah. Probably do a better job of this as well. I say probably, and definitely do a better job of this. Oof. I love it when a plan comes together. Right. What do you reckon, eh, chums? Do you think this is looking nicer and neater? It's much less crappy. Pipe coming across from somewhere out in the wilds. I say somewhere out in the wilds. It's basically out in power generation country. There. Alright. Probably want to weld up a frame in there. So, nice. You and you as well while we're here. And let's fix the ground a smidge. Can you fit in there somewhere? Possibly a bit intrusive, but hey, whatever. See how it goes. Now, we want our low pressure line to go upwards somewhere into that lot. And our high pressure line, yeah, to still exist at the higher level. You can go back in your socket. Oh no, I fell in.
Hunger caution.
Yeah, I'll catch a bun in a little while, mate. Ooh. Wire to go in there and there. Nice. Do I actually have room to send a wire upwards? Yes. I have to go here though. Just fit around that like that. Okay, and we might be able to chip. Oh no, it's going to be right dodgy putting a chip on that wall, isn't it? Be right dodgy. There's no room. There's no room. I can't even do it. I've lost my accent. My accent's gone. Can't put one there. Can we go like that? Yes. But not like that. Oof, no. So there's no room for a chip on that wall there, which is a rotten shame because that would be ideal. No matter. I'll have to go on the floor down here or on the wall down here. Yes, yes. This is where the filtration chip goes. Probably. Oh. Can I put a wire there? We need 2 connections. And we can make a loop. Ah, come on. So I'd have to get one here, but we can't put one there. And we can't... Oh, we can send a wire straight down, can't we? 1, 2, 3. That can come across like that, that, and that, and a chip can live in the bottom there. Right, so everything's all happy and delighted in that corner. Brilliant. So much electrical crap to get rid of at this end. So at best, we're going to send that down there. There we are. Slowly getting some separation, although not between church and state. Lot of tidy up going on. Right. Okay, so this is the gas filtration APC. Quite happily doing its job. I can take it and stick it to the wall down there, run pink cable across here. And then it would branch up to that, which would then run around this corner here and do its thing. So let's ponder that briefly. I have pink cable here. Can I run pink cable where I might like to put it? I can't put it there. Can't put it there for some reason either. Now where? Ah, yes, because thin cable is in the general vicinity. Yeah, alright. So I can't really stick it to the wall here whilst having that running there. Okay, I'll leave that for the moment because that's not too awful. This lot is pretty awful. Where did I want to run that through? I wanted to run it somewhere straight down here. So that would come in down there and into there. So if it came up through this part, that would be less intrusive in a number of ways. So this is my low pressure side. Where does it join on? Joins on in about the right place. Right, and the low pressure is underground. It is low. Yeah. Whoa, dude. Whole filter rig's going to be an absolute mess after this, so I better hope that my air doesn't go horribly wrong, or I'm not in sudden need of gas supply. Straight through the floor? I mean, yeah, probably. If I put it at nose height or something, I'd just bang my face on it. Gonna run out of pipes eventually. Oof. Nearly there. One last pipe. One last pipe. Alright, brief check. There we go. Yep. Magic glasses for the win. Right, you in my pocket. You off the thingy. Oh, hang on. Come here. Pocket, socket. Back in. Oh, Ice Crusher needs power. Dear oh dear. That would have been embarrassing. Why isn't my Ice Crusher working? You haven't plugged it in, you numpty. Oh yeah, that'll be it. Not that side. Chonk. There we go. Alrighty. Low pressure side. Go for a big fly. Clip all the remaining floating cable. Put you back in, just in case. Right. Now then. The high pressure side also needs a back feed through, and can I unbolt that just as is? What'll happen? Oh, it'll fall on the floor. That's what. Okay. Oh, I need a drink of water. Drink of water, please. Slurp, 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 slurp. Nom. Right. Uh-oh. Well, the air rig's still trying to do its job, so that's okay. Not terrible. Oh, I didn't put the bottle back in its socket. Oh, get shouted out for that. Okay, high pressure side. I've now got a little more room downstairs to piddle around with this stuff. When the flow pump is on, I want sensor near the chip. Where can I put you? Oh, blimey. Everything's kind of full. Everything's very full. Okay, everything really is very full, isn't it? Right. Okay, can't move that. That's stuck. If I move this to here, what we need in that box there is cabling, but then I wouldn't be able to see that doing anything. Can't put a sensor in it. Can't. Oh, what? What do I mean I can put a sensor in there? I shouldn't be able to put a sensor in there. It's full of cable. Why? Why? Does that destroy the cable? Well, that's interesting. Still works. Still works. There's a turn up foot looks like. So it looks like a cable sensor. Sorry, a pipe sensor counts as part of the pipe. That's quite an interesting one. And very good to know, if a little curious to look at. Hang on, let's call it filtration. Filtration low pressure pipe sensor. Waste tank vac pump. Waste tank store. Ice crusher. Can't argue with that. Filtration IC. So what do I actually want up here? Not necessarily anything. I want a high pressure pipe link from that tank to this line of pipe here, which I really do actually want to colour brown, just so I know what the hell's going on. So I've got a brown can. Do I have a brown can? Nope, I do not have a brown can. Fine. Gonna go make a can of brown. Gonna make me a grinder any day now as well. Grind up all this shizzle. Uh-oh, that's not good. That's set to basketball. That gives me the fear that Annika has been here while I haven't been looking. Ooh. Alrighty. Chonk. Spray can gun thing. Very nice piece of kit. Makes your paints last a lot longer. And you just go psh, rather than go pst, pst, pst. There we are. Okay. Right, back in the pocket. And off we go with this lot. So if I send that straight down as I was pondering to do, well, slightly sideways and straight down, across the base here, the flow pump could be living in this ear thingy. Yeah, that'll work, because then I can take the low pressure stuff, pump it to the high pressure stuff. And Robert is my mother's brother. Which in my case is almost accurate and slightly disturbing to a small boy, I tell you that. When someone says Bob's your uncle, you got to sit people, and you're sitting there going, how do you know? How do you know? Never met you before, and you're telling me that Bob's my uncle, and you're right, and I'm not happy. Okay, so if I send high pressure down line here, low pressure, turbo pump, high pressure. Okay, we're doing it. Yep. You in a pocket. You out. We'll get the wiring. How's the wiring going to go? It's a turbo pump, so it needs 2 wires to it, just to be bloody irritating. Instead, I send the downline down here, across there. Oh dear, caught the microphone again, sorry. Yeah, it needs to be attached here somewhere. So it's directly above the green pipe at the moment, not quite where we want it to be. Could come across and come down there. Encroaches in this cube here where I really want to keep it clear. Fine. Send it a little bit sideways. Leaves us with a marginally concealed pipe, unfortunately, but hey. Slightly less shitty than it was before. Slightly. Right. Okay. Gonna need some more pipe eventually. You can just back up into the tank for the moment. Concealed pipe's less of a problem these days. Actually, this can just be a frickin' T-junction, can't it? Don't know why I'm bothering. Alright, yep. Don't know why I'm agonising about it. There's no need. Stop it. Come here. You're coming across this way. Come here, you. that work? That is not allowed. This is allowed. Well, that wire's going away anyway, so don't know why I'm bothering with it. All you lot, don't have to worry about that no more. Do have to get a power link up here somehow. But it doesn't have to be the way it was before. I got a lot of floating cable at the moment, which I'm not terribly keen on. Chonk. Alright, better.
Air tank low.
Air tank's going to be fine, mate. I'll grab a fresh one in 2 minutes. Although that said, my filtration rig is off, and thus I'm going to have to be a little careful. And not actually run out of oxygen, because that would be a little bit embarrassing. I mean, you know, one of those like, oops, I died kind of styles. Right, there, and come on, sit in the box. There, alrighty. That looks weird. That really does look very weird. I don't like it. I think I liked it better before. This is better still. Alright. Yep, okay, we got it. I've spent far too much time worrying about the aesthetics of these things, don't I? Far too much. Not that much, I suppose. Then again, for many systems, building something that looks neat is often the easiest way, because then you can work out what the hell's going on. Something that pisses me off about modern engine bays for, you know, modern cars, you look at it and think, I cannot work out what the heck is going on in there. There's just too much crap, too much gubbins in that box. Right, drill. Turbo pump. Now your turbo-y pumpy fella, he can sit round here, can't he? Look at that. It can go this way or it can go that way. Now I should actually have done a paying of attention, but I did not. So I might want to swap it round at some point. Hey ho. Hey ho. Yeah, definitely concealed pipe, isn't it? Very concealed. Let's turn on the magic glasses. Alright, I need a button. Get a bun in a minute. I've got a big bag of mushrooms to eat. I like mushrooms. I'm one of these strange and twisted people who actually enjoys a bit of raw mushroom now and again. Right kind of mushrooms, of course. I mean, I like other kinds of mushrooms as well, but the circumstances are different there. Any spare gas pipe left? Nope, gonna have to make some. In the meantime, in we go. Hello, lovely Twitch people. No idea who's with us today, but we're doing an airlock. So since we're doing an airlock, we're going to do a roll call. I've done this since the dawn of time. And at the top of the line, we have Aliana Flynn, followed by Blinkster. Hi, Blinkster. Hi, Blinkster. Yes. Bone Streams, Commander Root is with us. Who is Commander Root? Commander Root is a bot, but the good kind. Delethea and Discount Engineer, hanging on with the D's, and Haplo. Oh, you're going to have to help me with that one. HP Leo, let's try that. Leo, how you doing? I can create and destroy this world. I've not seen that name before. How creative and destructive are you feeling, dear chum? I hope you're having a fine day. Lighthammer is here to make sure I drink my coffee. Or mushrooms. Luigi the pizza baker has been here a little while, but not said a word. Sneaky Luigi, sneaking in to watch me make sure I've eaten decent pizza. Not that this thing's going to give me any damn pizza anyway. Sam is here. I'll pronounce your name properly and right at one day, but not today. Oscar Jester, Online Spirit, Pathalon, Robitch20, Robitches. Interesting name. Tarsai, Weed Like to Play. Either weed there. Subtle. Very subtle. And ZVGN at the bottom. Lovely to have you all with me. Delighted to have a bunch of random people and non-random people here too. We shall be back out into the airlock any second now. There we go.
Coffee.
And Alvi. How you doing, dear chum? And like I say, if I didn't squeak your name just there, that's because Twitch doesn't tell me you're here. Twitch is a lying sack of Twitches at some points. Alright, so bit more snipping to do, bit more pipe work to add. I need insulated pipe. Pipe. I definitely need a couple more chips. I need 4-ish. There's more things. I've got 2 more printers to make, a security printer and a rocket printer. Oh, matron. Looking forward to that one. That's going to be awesome fun. That'll probably do for now. Okay. Come here, you. Let's see what we got down here. Switch you on. Yeah, looking about right. We need to yoink a piece of bran pipe. Do a bit of magic painting. Stuck underground. There we are. Hooah. Bran pipe goes on here. There we go. Well, we've got enough. We can yoink a piece of orange pipe. Magic painting again. And you sit on there and on there. Now, I believe I do not need a non-return valve because this pump is going to act as a non-return valve. So low pressure is going to get pumped into high pressure with a low pressure sensor. Since I'm having wiring coming across here, I could actually put it anywhere on there. It's just, it sits really nicely there. It really does, doesn't it? Okay, so pipe work. Wire from the pump. Wire you insulate. Electrician joke. Yeah, like that. And you. Come on. Clip in. There. I loathe the way that these turbo pumps have to have 2 connections. It's just rude. Okay, so da-dum-da-da. Atmosphere sensor. No. Device configuration. Good. We are currently in mode 0 and pumping the correct direction. Nice. Twitch is just annoyingly twitchy, it really is. So, you in there, you import, please. Give me the code in the chip and we'll edit that accordingly. Flow pump mode 0. Nice. That is what we want. So no change there. Give you a name. Flow pump. Take the bracket off the end. You in my pocket, you in my hand. Switch on, switch off. Right, waste tank. Waste tank store, no. Waste tank, flow pump. Oh, are you not connected up anymore? Right, yes, this entire rig on this side is not ready because it is no longer actually connected to the rest of the filtration stuff, which is an oops. Let's get this out of the sky as well. Right. So, that's my air rig there. That's lovely. Eric the air rig. This lot here needs to be connected. Oh, hang on. This lot here should be connected to that lot there. Why is it not? Dun dun dun! Well, because it just plain isn't. Right, fine. Okay. Well, that'll be that then. Yes. Where shall I connect it? Where shall you be wired? Right, so we got this wibbly wobbly line all the way along here, which is not connected to this front line here, where it kind of should be. This, I know I'm going to need as soon as I build a Stirling engine. This I'm going to need all day, every day, because frankly, I need to breathe. And I could definitely do with that right now, actually. It's not very much. I need to just send a line downwards, basically. Oop. Not connected to that lot. Send it all the way over here. Does it matter? Really doesn't. Now you get choice paralysis because you're like, oh, I don't know what to do. It could go anywhere. Anywhere at all. So, we'll send it down the line next to the high pressure downside. Any better places? I mean, I could send the pipe. Oh, mate. I really am second guessing myself here now, aren't I? That's just ridiculous. So I put that next to the carbon dioxide, because I can't send it through the pipe because that doesn't work. That's not a thing. Yeah. No. Nearly. There we are. Damn, you ugly. Damn, you really are ugly. Ew. Okay, getting better. Getting less ugly. Bit. Okay, what? What? Why are you... oh dear. Okay, fine. Alright, there's a reason you're ugly. That's okay. That's okay. Grr. Some days you're just like, why do I bother? What do I bother? I try and make everything nice. This is why we can't have nice things. Right. Better. Better. Right. Okay. Back to the plot. Screwdriver. Thought it was capitalism and a shitty government. You're not wrong. And frankly, anything I say about capitalism and a shitty government right now is going to get me going again. There's going to be a rant, and we could be here a while. So, anybody who just wants to look in the general direction of Westminster and just think thoughts about anything that is not evil, that would be lovely. Filtration, low pressure, PIP sensor. Oh, God. Flow pump. Flow pump. Vac sensor is waste tank store. Waste tank store. And vac pump is waste tank vac pump. Alright. And I've got unused in here on D2. Okay. Well, let's wake the ice crusher up again then. I took the ice crusher off one thing. Can't remember what I was doing with it, but hey. Edit. Unused. Ice crusher. Crucier. Ice crusher. How are we doing for code space? Hectons. Define ice hash. Define ice hash 2. Oh no! Water ice. Water bottle. Ice water. Let's go in with the names these days, shall we? Why not? Hash. Hey, sweet girl, how you doing?
I'm right. Put my dishwasher on.
Oof. Best beloved doing all the cleaning and shining because she's Lily. I'm allowed to join in. Aren't I lucky? Am I not? I am actually King Lucky. Right. There we go. Hash. Right. Now then. Set ice crusher setting to 274. I don't care that it's not warming the gases very much. 274 Kelvin is entirely fine. Load slot in R0 from the ice crusher, slot index 0, occupant hash. Branch, no, set if equal R1 if R0 is ice hash, set if equal into R0 if R0 is ice hash 2, or into R0 from R0 and R1. So if the occupant hash is either ice hash or ice hash 2, like ice, water ice, or pure water ice, then R0 is set on and set ice crusher on according to R0. Nice. So that will basically turn the ice crusher on if you feed it water ice, and not if you don't. That's not actually what I want. That's not what I want at all. I want it to crush any kind of ice. Ice crusher. Ice crusher. La 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 la. Reference ID. What are you? Where you are? Now, memory says that if I feed an ice crusher something that it doesn't want to crush, it will kick off an error. Possibly only when it's switched on, though. Here's something I don't mind it crushing by mistake. No. Turn that on. Alright. Off. Alright, well, I don't really worry. The ice crusher will just turn on if there's something in there, and it will error if it doesn't like the flavour. Fine. Written all that clever code to no purpose. Occupant hash set not equal to 0, R0 from R0. And this lot can go away, I don't worry about that. I can even get rid of this. Occupied. There. If the ice crusher's input slot is occupied, switch the ice crusher on. Not exactly rocket science. Confirm, export, grab, drop. And we can set this one, whilst it's currently called unused, we will set it to ice crusher. Chonk. Retrieve our toy. And weld up some parts of the floor. Zark. 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 And Zark. Right. I'm a little concerned I've got one left. Ah, it's this one. Right. It's like when you're putting something back together again, you end up with two more bolts than you... Well, you end up with two bolts left over and I don't like it. It's confusion. So, what do we have here? We have the wrong chip in the box. 1 megapascal in the low pressure side, half a megapascal in the high pressure side, and that's about right. I should probably lob some ice in there to get that up. Really should be possibly changing. You are all switched on still. That kind of gives me the fear. Gives me the fear big style. What is my airline doing? 101 kPa. Okay, so my air rig, 103 kPa for a brief moment. Little over on the oxygen, little under on the CO2, but it did just pump some CO2 in there, so we're doing all right. But the the output vents are continuously switched on. I don't like it for no other reason than they're noisy. So there's a smidge of bad code in there somewhere. I don't necessarily say bad code, that's probably over-egging it a little bit. There's a smidge of code that doesn't quite have the feature set I want. It's behaving pretty well. Have I run out? Yeah, I've run out. The cartridge is empty. Switch. Get all this lot properly set back in. There we are. Right. We've got a nice through lane here, that's okay. Everything's looking a lot neater. Did I switch that on? Good. Okay. It's a bit more coding, I'm afraid. Not that afraid. It's not that scary, surely. Import. There. So. Chunk. Now, memory says that last time we got right into a mess with this. Everything got awfully confusing. Right, need vents. So the variable we're looking at is need vents. Sure. Get the pressure average. Oof. So need vents has been set to when, right, load batch by name from the sensor hash, sensor name, average pressure in the hab. Set that into the settings. So I should be able to read the average hab pressure by giving this a good stare. 101 and a bit. And dropping gently. Okay. Normal hab pressure is 100. Aha! So I have said we need the vents if our hab pressure is normal hab pressure, neither or not normal hab pressure within 0.5%. So 101 is not normal hab pressure within 0.5%. So need vents is entirely legit at that point. So dropping gently. Pressures in these guys here, that just pumped in a smidge of nitrogen. 78%. I thought 78% we wouldn't have needed any extra. That's about right. Well, I've asked for 79. No, hang on. Yeah, 78% min nitrogen. 0.79. 0.78. Just annoying me. Wondering whether I need to be changing this setting according to the pressure in the 7 megapascals in there. That's right, quite a lot. 5 in there. 15 in there. Wow. Interesting. So, okay, we keep pumping little bits of gas into the hab, just a smidge. Little tiny bits. I'm going to give this a little more leeway. I'm going to let it have 1%. So if the hab pressure has to be between 99 and 101. If not, we need the vents. That's wrong in and of itself. Because what happens if it's 99 and we still turn the bloody vents on and we start sucking air out? Derp. That's a bit of an oops. So what I want to say is, if it is less than, no, if it's greater than something, we need the vents on. Wow. This is a mess, isn't it? An absolute mess. Okay. Overpressure. Max hab pressure here. Max hab pressure is 102. So this is really easy. We turn the vents on until we right, yeah, okay, got it. It's a simple, easy one. With a slight tweak that we have this whole vents to full thing because we have a pollutant in there. Right, if we're at overpressure or it's polluted, we turn the vents on. If it's polluted, then the vents are set to full. Okay. Right, what else are we using for overpressure? Here, we turn the overpressure upside down and say if not overpressure, which we put, oh, that's a sad way of doing it. All pumps on is for when we are venting because of pollutant. Okay, so if there's not enough pressure in the hab or it's polluted, we need all the input pumps on. Cool. If there is not enough carbon dioxide, nitrogen, oxygen, we need a particular input pump on. Cool. If the hab is at overpressure, we need none of the input pumps on, and we need the output pumps on. Yeah, alright. There's a whole bunch of logic in here, isn't there? Gods above. Twisting my melon, man. My melon is proper twisted. So. All pumps on if the setting is less than min hab pressure. Okay. Vents to full. Is set true if we've got too much pollutant or too much nitrous oxide, or we're at overpressure. We don't need that. That's just daft. That can go away. All that does is set that we need to be sucking hard, we need to vac the place out. That can go away. We'll control the vents on and off. Right. Load batch by name into R1 from our vent hash and our vent name. Are they on already? Maximum, if any one of them is on. If where have we got here? We're switching up our vents on. If the vents are set to full because of pollutant, or because the pressure is greater than max hab pressure, but we're switching them off again when we hit min hab pressure. I'm going round in little circles here, aren't I? Going round in little circles. So what we need is essentially emergency minimum pressure. Like, oh shit, it's gone horribly wrong. And we've got normal min and max. So we'll call this actual, oh dear, oh dear, clang, sorry, min max hab pressure. We'll set those a little higher. Normal min pressure. All max pressure, and we'll have that at 99 and that at 101. Okay, so it'll just fluctuate a little bit. Let's give it a little more leeway. Right. These guys will be right at the top. Pollutant average. Nitrous oxide average. Oops. And then we will max into R0 from R0 and R1. And then we can do that and that Right. The vents are set to full because of pollutant. That's okay. We read the pressure average in the place. Okay, give me a sec, my dear. Emergency low hab pressure. Okay. Sweet dreams, my dear. Best beloved's going to bed because it's night. I'm giving her a big squeeze because she's very nice. Say a wave to all the people. Oh, getting meowed at. Dweller says meow. Meow. Let's catch up a bit. Thank you too, sweet girl. Alright. Call emergency low pressure. Yeah, did that work? Emergency high pressure. Oh my. Oh my indeed. Oh, pussycats everywhere. Right. What do we call this? Emergency high pressure. Okay. Sorry, I got distracted there. I had it all sorted out in my head, then I got distracted. Right. So, we load whether the vents are on. Select according to whether the vents are on, or select into put it into R2 because we need to. Select into R2 according to whether. No, we'd put it to R1. According to whether the vents are on. We compare normal minimum pressure and normal maximum pressure, and then we set if greater than the required into R1 if the current pressure, which is in R0 at the moment, is greater than R1. So, it's gone a bit interesting here. Set batch by name, vent hash, vent name on R1. Now we can OR into R1, current value of R1, and when we're set to overpressure, and we can OR into R1, current value of R1, if the vents have been set to full because we are polluted. Alright. So let's even just call that polluted, because that's what it is. Right. Okay. So we determine whether we're polluted or not. We get the current pressure, which we really should just call something more sensible.
Hydration critical.
Right, all pumps on. If we're at emergency low pressure, or we're polluted. god, what's gone critical? Hydration, that's fine, I've got minutes yet. And here...
Filter low.
Filter as well? Oh yeah, that's fine. Right, I don't like in the way we've inverted this. That's just wrong in a number of ways. Move. Right. Put that into R1. We change that, and we don't need this at the bottom at all. Okay. That can go away. Fine. So here, this block, get the ratio of oxygen. If it's less than our minimum oxygen, set R0 to true, or all pumps are switched on for some reason. And we are not over pressure. Turn on the oxygen pump. Right. Start at the beginning because we can. Get the ratio of pollutants. Get the maximum of those pollutants. Set if greater than or equal to our polluted flag if that's greater than our maximum pollutants. Good. Get the pressure in the hab. Remember it. All pumps are on if we are less than emergency low pressure. We are set to overpressure if we are greater than emergency high pressure. I think we want less than or equal at this point. Hey Dweller, how you doing? Alright, actually, I'm going to have to nip to the bog right now. I've got carried away coding. Need to empty my waste tank. Back in a sec. Waste tank critical. Okay, back in the room. Huh. Lag made that somewhat pointless. Oh dear, oh dear. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh dear, oh dear. Proper lag. Anyway, back to the plot. So we determine whether the vents are on. If they are on, we check against minimum pressure. If they're off, we check against maximum pressure. If the pressure we have read in R0 is greater than our test value, or we are over pressure, or we are polluted, then we turn our vents on. If we are polluted, then the vent pressure is set to 0, i.e. vac out the hab as hard as possible. All pumps are on if we've got emergency low pressure or we are polluted. Overpressure is now set to an inverse value so that the pumps will not be turned on if we are at overpressure for some reason. Okay, drop, hop, slap, chonk. Right, you come here. In the pocket. Hey Artemza, how you doing? Oh, screw you hippies, why are you still on? God damn it. Why are you still on? 104 kPa. And 16 kPa. I don't get it. What pressure does it think is in the hab? 102. Oh. Right. I think I told it that was that's a legitimate time to have the things on anyway, didn't I? Hallelujah. 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 Oh dear, oh dear. Oh, right. So normal max pressure 102. Fine. So 102.6. You guys, yeah, I think my pressure's spiking because I have absolute frickin' shed loads of gas in my tanks, and every time one of those even pops just a little bit, then up goes the numbers. So what's going on here? What is going on? Why are you two fighting? 78, 1.48. Okay, you're not fighting. Now you are fighting. I've asked for 78% nitrogen minimum, 20% oxygen minimum, 1.5% CO2 minimum. Those numbers add up to slightly less than 100. Is that an issue? Does that mean there's always going to be one of them out of whack? Possibly. Do I need my numbers to add up to slightly more than 100? Would that help? It's twisting my melon again. Alright, so let's say I asked for 99% nitrogen and 0.5% oxygen. Here's 99.7% nitrogen. That'd be bad. Uh, 99.4%. Can't do the sums in my head. Can't work out what the problem is because I've got that bloody low water alarm pelting in the back of my skull. Let's have a little less of that. Right. So try again. If I said 20% of each of them, at least, 2 of them could be at 20%, and 1 of them could be at 60%, and it would be fine. So you are all shut down. You're not doing anything. 103 kPa. 102.8. You just... what is your problem here? I mean... we're within 0.5% of 100. The CO2 keeps dropping. And I could say, yeah, I could... Right, I know what the problem is. Right. I'm making these guys fill the place up to max emergency pressure, aren't I? I'm not taking account of normal pressure. So... okay. Overpressure here. That's max emergency pressure. So I don't really care about that at this point. Actually, I've just thought of something. If we're at overpressure, we also want to have the thing vacuuming out. So we will or move into R1 routed, or into R1 from R1. Oh no, I just go polluted and overpressure. That'll do. Select according to R. Select into R1. Right, there we go. Right. If we're either polluted or overpressure, we're vacuuming the place out. These guys down here, I don't want to be looking at overpressure at all. I want to be looking at whether R0 is greater than normal max pressure. Set if less than or equal R0 actually into R1 from R0. That's better. That's better. No gas if at max pressure. Okay. R1 is true if R0, which is still, after scampering down here, our average gas pressure, is less than or equal to normal max pressure. And given that all of this shit here, oh no, well that's going to do the turn-offs, that's alright then. Yeah. Export, grab, drop. So you lot should still be on, sucking the air out. $103 at the moment, 103.2, and rising for some reason. Why are you rising? Why are you rising? Is the temperature getting higher? Are the vents on back to front? No, they appear to be on suck, but that's on 1 megapascal. All right.
Waste tank caution.
And you haven't switched on yet. And I think you should have. You, Sonny Jim, should have vacked out the high pressure to the low pressure side when it hit 1 MPa. In fact, you should have backed it out when you hit a little bit less. So what are you doing? You're sitting at 103. You're climbing gently because the vents aren't sucking any gas out. Clucking bell. Always the bloody way. Always the way. You try and fix something and you end up breaking the damn thing. Right. What's going on here? You. Waste gas tank. Good. Ice crusher. Good. Filtration low pressure pip sensor. Yes. Flow pump. Waste tank store. Waste tank vac. Damn, good grief. Dude. Whoa. Alrighty. Come here, you. Oh, hang on. Import first. Come here, you. Hamina. Shonk. Right. Shimp. 200. I should be, was it 200 kilopascals? So where's my floor pump? No floor pump on. Select test pressure. Load pressure sensor. Pressure. If it is greater than the test pressure, turn the bloody floor pump on. So why is the bloody floor pump not turning on then? Are you being controlled? Not proper. Shite. What's your name then? Which pump is being controlled? Dave. Dave. You're not being controlled because I took the chip out. Yes. Okay, fine. Are you being controlled? Yes. How much pressure is in that pipe? 900 and blah kPa. Ah, right. Pipe sensor does not appear to be switched on. That might be something to do with it. La da dee da da da, la da 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 da. Pressure sensor on. You know, some days you just have to, yeah. I don't know, you just have to, yeah, that's what you have to do, yeah. There we go, pressure sensor on, fine. Right. So, low pressure side becoming lower pressure, thank you. High pressure side, can't get at you from down here. Becoming gently higher pressure. Very nice. Air pressure dropping. Okay. That's fine. So that is now less than 102. And you lot are still bloody on. Ah, the pain! Why are you still on? What is going on? What is going on? Debugging time. Air mixer chip. Right. So. You come here. Import. Back in your slot, just so you maintain the air. Edit. Cross fingers that I did actually blow the bloody chip after all those yummy changes I made last time. Does look that way. So this looks to be the thing. Normal min pressure. Oh, okay, yeah, we're pulling pressure until it hits 98. Yeah. So that really doesn't need to be normal max pressure. That needs to be normal min pressure. That'll be better. Export. Right. Okay. So you guys should stay off. Until this drops down to about 98. And then those guys should turn off until it hits about 102. So you're dropping very gently, which is good, it's fine. 100 kPa, close enough. You're at 120, so nobody really cares. You'll probably be drifting up very gently. Okay. That's going to take some time to drop below 98. Yes, it is. That's kind of the thing. Although, why would it take time to do that? The vents should be sucking really quite hard at this point. Because they're looking at a maximum pressure in here of 1 megapascal. What did I set their pressures to? Grief. So their pressures external would be 100. Right, yeah. So they're saying, "Oh, I want to be at 100." So they're going to be moving very slowly. Yeah. I mean, I could just make them suck really hard all the time. Yeah, let's make them suck fairly hard. And then switch them off. I think I might be overcomplicating things, but I'm overcomplicating it because I want those bloody vents to turn off. And I want those bloody vents to turn off because they're so drecking loud. Right, 98.8. That's dropping fairly hard. No, that's gone up because one of those guys just pumped some gas into there. Hang on. Why is it rising? Where is that gas coming from? No matter. We'll see how it goes. It went below 98 at one point. Where are you coming from, you gas? It's got to be temperature change. However, right. I think we'll call that a win for the moment. And get on with something less tedious instead. Batteries are doing their thing. Miners are doing their thing. Auto smelters are just generally having a great day. We were going to need some more electrum a little while ago. I remember we ran out. So let's go and get some gold and some silver and get that sorted. Coal, cobalt, copper, gold. How much gold have we got? 15 golds. Let's have a couple then. Right. How much silver have we got? Still a bunch of lead just lying about. Okay. Ooh, and the pile of forbidden watermelon. Silver, 14. Oh, and another one. Tar. Furnace. Not quite on the green lights. Vastly over pressure, but hey. Right, sorting your gubbins out. You, and you. In you go. Uh-oh. That doesn't look good. I don't like that at all. I don't like it. Something's gone horribly wrong. Temperature inside the box 1100 degrees, pressure 2 megapascals. I wonder what's happened there then. Yeah, pressure and temperature inside the box now nan, because the pressure readout's gone tits up. Well bottoms. Right, so my insulaty box has gone bad. Her. Oh, hang on. Someone has sent me a message, which I didn't notice until right now. Yvette Calperb says, yay! Hello, Yvette. How you doing? Don't know whether you're still here, because I missed your message completely. According to the thingy, you've vanished away into the dark, but these things happen. Oh, well, no matter. I'll catch you later, I hope. Right. Shall we, darlings? Run away! Oomph. So what happened there then? Sound of nasty pipes as well. Somebody's had a bad day. A bad day has been had. Stress 0 on those pipes. Yeah, you can definitely hear pipes having a very, very bad day. Who's having a bad day? Shit. Oh, that's going to be a fakie, isn't it? King Cam! Nice. Well done. Good shot. Hate you. 5 megapascals. There's no visible burst pipes or anything. So what went bang? How did it go bang? And the wire, you see that? Oh, hang on, someone's just done us a raid. Oh my. Vikings of Twitch. Good to see you, chaps. Give me 1 second while I reach for my raid shades, because we've just had a raid from the Vikings of Twitch. Let's see what happens next. Now, I've got a new and interesting things. It worked! It didn't work. Get the fire shout out. The automatic shout out should have worked there, but it didn't. You've been playing games and demos.
So, what if I make a shoe?
Shoe crafting. Wow. Oh, no, it did work. Ah, right. There we go. Mysterious incantations of links and Discord, games and demos, weaving tales of camaraderie and digital conquest. Maelstrom, I catch you. I see you there. Hello, dear chum. Lovely people. Welcome in. I am Duke Euphoria de Grin, RGB, KSC, Knight of the Living Dead, and Transgalactic Megapope of Rotating Space. I am playing, if I hit the right button, Stationeers, which leaves me trying to survive on the moon, and by the look of things, failing miserably, because something ain't right. Something has gone badly wrong. I've got pipes venting somewhere in here, and that's not right. It's wrong. I have a feeling this chap here is just venting my precious gases out into the wild, so I'm going to clip his wings like that. Oh, Island of Rob says it was our community game night. Ah, so that's all you Viking chums have turned up and gone, hello, we're Vikings, let's go see another man with a phenomenal beard. Love you all. So what have you been doing? What have you actually been playing, apart from community games? Do tell. Did your stream go well? Was it awesome fun? Did you compliment each other's beards and make, like, really slightly suggestive commentary about them? Go on, tell me you did. Tell me it was awesome and phenomenal. I've got trouble here, because I'm trying to keep an atmosphere inside this box, which is within a gnat's chuff of one Earth atmosphere, to give me some insulation. The problem I've got is that atmosphere suddenly, and for no reason I can quite explain yet, spiked to really amazingly hot and set everything on fire. You do your super show and all 6 of you choose a game to play each. Okay, cool. Yeah. Night Dweller says insulation. Well, yeah. It's a blanket. It's a nice warm gas blanket. So one thing that's definitely happened is up the top here, if I get that crowbar, you see there's a lovely bit of missing cable where the cable's just burnt away. Balanced precariously on there. A little bit of spare cable in my pocket. I can replace that, and we should now get on the readings at the front a temperature of God only knows, because it's a vacuum and there's nothing to read, and a pressure of 0 kilopascals, meaning it's a vacuum. Now this rig here should be maintaining pressure inside the box, and I think it's driven by this a chip that's cunningly hidden behind the wall over here so nobody can see it. Not what we need, so I'll have to have the wall off there and read it. And I think I might want to re-rig my pipe work to give me a little more visibility on what the heck is going on, especially since this pressure regulator here is hidden and cannot be seen. Do not want. Right, so I can't turn them off because they're locked. That's okay. Their settings should be correct. So how did that spike to phenomenally hot and extraordinarily high pressure? Oh, blimey, spirit, yeah. That's, oh dear, that's nasty. I've got a cable around the back there, so I could put the pressure regulator somewhere else. I don't have to have it sat right there. I could have it sat one forward possibly and move this vent. I'll be able to see a little better what's going on, but then again it would only be visible yeah, it would only be visible inside the box at the back. Not that that really matters, I suppose, because I don't really need to see the bloody thing, so... I might have to make some more electrum and try and work out what happens. So there shouldn't be any gas venting into this box. But of course there bloody is, isn't there? Because I've got a frickin' passive vent right there. What's that? Staring at the bloody wood for the trees, mate. Wow. Oh, the pain. Anybody want to hit me with a cognition critical? For heck's sake. Right. Let's get rid of this looper pipe. Take that out. Vent properly like we should do, and then we won't blow the lid off again. Okay. That's fine. Jesus, trousers. Thank you. That, yeah, that's just a leftover. So that's a bit of legacy. I don't even need this valve now because.
For fuck's sake.
Yeah, that's yeah. 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 Right, so what's supposed to happen? Coffee, thank you. Right. Ah, dude. Wow. That's some
We
talent.
shall celebrate
That
this
is.
tonight with takeout Chinese.
I thank you. Oh, who's doing us a join? Someone is doing us a join. Ooh. The Wobbling Goblin has decided to join us. Excellent. Oh, Goblin, dear chum. Right, hang on. I'm going to swap my shades so I can read the words better. So my eyes are getting old. Goblin. Whilst I read the things, here, the 3 questions that we always ask people who join us because we need to know. It's important. King Cam has a question also. Just starting a new save, finished setting up an airlock, working on getting the auto lathe and arc furnace set up. Unusual order, but okay, cool. As soon as you leave your base, your lungs start hurting. There's not a problem inside the base with the outside airlock doors shut. Alright. Did you remember to turn your suit on? Hit button number 3. You get a little window about, pardon me, your pressure suit. It should say filter off, and air AC off, because those are the things that will happen if you tick that button. Do you have any power in your suit? Do you have any oxygen in your oxygen can? Is it a sensible temperature? Do you have any filters in your filter set to get rid of the carbon dioxide you breathe out? And as Night Dweller says, did you remember to close your visor? Hard suit helmet. You can unlock it, open it. You can stand outside on the moon with your helmet open if you want for a brief time. It's not a good idea, don't do that. Ways I've killed myself, joyously. Filled an air tank on Europa because Europa has an oxygen atmosphere. I just sucked a bunch of it into a can and thought, yeah, I can breathe that. Of course I can breathe it. It's at minus 140 degrees centigrade, so it was a bit chilly. But yeah, that's totally breathable. It's not breathable. Okay, valve, not there. Sure. What I actually want, I do want this fella going into this line out, but I want him to be pulling from a separate vent, not straight off the bloody output from the furnace, because wow, that was some impressive shizzle. That's a definite oops. So we're going to swap a bunch of things around. Come here, you. Not screwdriver, drill. A hand drill? You just sit on the floor for now. No, you can sit on the floor. You can come back. Go in my pocket. You need to be on the inside, facing out. There we go. Thank you. Let me out. God damn it. I'm stuck. Why am I stuck? Because there's pipes and everything in my way. Let me out. I'm claustrophobic in small spaces. Not really, but you know. Fine. Out through the roof. Sort you right out. Chonk. So, what we need... You... Yeah, cool. I need to make sure I get these in the right... Oh, hang on. People are talking. I've got to pay attention to the talking people, because they are my chums and lovely chums. Oh, King Cam is playing on easy, and Kervek is always delightful, having fun times, talking about freezing your lungs on a Monday morning. Don't do it on a Monday morning, or ever. Night Dweller, quite right. Do not be ashamed of death. Death just means skulls for the skull shelf. And every so often, a skull shelf well populated means that Crom will be pleased. Wobbling Goblin would like to answer the questions. Excellent. Lives in England. Oh yes. Jolly good, dear chap. Jolly good. Would serve guests a lasagna or a hefty pie. Bit of steak and ale. Loves a bit of steak and ale pie. And eat anything put in front of you. So, haggis, neeps and tatties for you then, dear chap. This particular save, Delethea, no skulls. Yet. Working on it. Not happened so far. It's been a close run thing a couple of times, but managed to stay alive for the moment. Oof. The only shame is a life in which lessons are not learned. Okay. Could happen. Even then, shame? It's a rotten... Okay, it is a rotten shame, but yeah. Dwellers feeding Wobbling Goblin some sprouts. Nice. I pumped some fuel out of the furnace and burned in the insulation room. Skurrus, what actually happened, if I've got... right, I had my insulation balancing pump on the other side of a passive vent, which was linked to the output line on the furnace. So the furnace basically dumped into its output pipe, and instead of that being sucked out through the waste line, it's backfilled its own insulation room through the passive vent. Whole thing got into, well, it was quite toasty. Was really quite toasty. So everything burned. And I didn't even spot it for minutes. I was just looking at it going, I don't get it. Why? And why is because derp. And just, you know, a proper derpage occurred. Right. Input. Hang on, are you input? Oh, you're output. Oh. Hang on. Your output. You're in. Your input. Okay, I did build this without absolute stupidity. Good. Mostly. Come on. I was trying to get this. I should take off the walls, shouldn't I? I should stop buzzing around like a little bumblebee and just take off the walls. Not gonna. Been challenged. Can't stop me. There we go. I can do it. I can do it. I can do it. There we are. Hey. Alright. So, Ponk. What's supposed to happen with this here venti gas, supposed to happen, is the venti gas, venties, right out, gone, woohoo, never to be seen again. Okay, King Cam, he's safe. Helmet is shut, filter is off, air is off, AC is off, got power and 3 filters. Right, says I, go into your hab, take your air can out, drop it on the floor, and run your atmosphere sensor over it. I say go into the hab, go into wherever's safe for you to breathe. Run an atmosphere sensor on it. So if I drop mine,
Air tank critical.
it should say a certain amount of pressure and a certain amount of oxygen. Find out whether it's got anything else in it. Check your waste tank. If your waste tank is full, which is going to be in the 3,500, like I've got mine, and look at that, that's switched on. Oh, it's so nice. Then you won't be able to dump any carbon dioxide that you breathe out, and your suit is going to have a bad day. If that doesn't work, one of the things to do is look at your helmet window and just flush your suit. Dump whatever gas is in your suit just in case it's horrible. Wow. Wobbling Goblin says sprouts aren't the worst if they're cooked properly. If they're fried off with bacon bits, they're beautiful. Yeah. I'm down with that. Hey, I like a boiled sprout. I like your Christmas sprouty goodness. I'm straight in with that shit. But, you know, some people don't. They're wrong. But they're allowed, I suppose. Sprouts, tasty food. Okay, we need to get a gas back pressure regulator into here. I've tried to put it on the back wall, it's not going to fly, so we're going to put it on the ceiling. Does mean I do actually need to take that back wall out completely, because otherwise I just can't get in there. And I have to be able to fit things from the inside, because that's the way that passive vents work. So passive vent's going to go there. Back pressure regulator. Back pressure regulator, there we go. And you can go like that, like that, and then move. Come on, turn around, give me the right angle. Point that way, turn that way. Oh, you rotter. Curse you for your naughtiness. No, brain, I'm putting a bloody cable now. Right, okay, fine. We will dismount the gas sensor and move it one over so that there is room for the cable. And we just turn that around. Actually, that's worked out quite neatly. Shh, don't tell anybody, I'm still bitching. Chonk. There, chonk. Okay. Dweller is talking about having more sprouts for everyone else. Trauma is too much. Oh. What? Okay, hang on. Trauma of being introduced to a new food. Not good. Alas, Dweller, I have no skulls, but when I fly to my next destination, I will be bringing my previous skulls with me. Because, frankly, who doesn't? And they're my skulls, I made them. proud of them skulls. Right, you there, you there. I wonder, I have a thought in my head which may or may not work. There is a thing called a roller cover. And I'm wondering whether I can use it on the side of here to be able to get at this chip, because I want to be able to get at that chip whilst still having this sealed. If I don't move the chip somewhere, but hey. Siege, hello dear chum. I've actually been mostly okay. Had a bit of a shit time a while ago, which is why I left off the streaming for a bit. Stuff was messing with my mental health, which is not good. Nobody enjoys having their mental health messed with. Well, as possibly some people do, but they're just weird. Ooh.
Coffee.
Coffee. Thank you. Let's switch off the jetpack, not fall through the floor. But my brain is doing better things these days. Loving the coffee. Thank you, Dormy. Many people have sprout trauma. What? How do you get sprout trauma? Okay, King Cam, waist tank at 2700 should be okay. If your lungs are hurting, are you doing a proper wheeze? Could you have injured them in the past and you need a little pill to sort them out? Okay, I don't need
information.
Why the regulator and not an active vent? Because, Dormy, I'm not expecting the atmosphere in this to move very often. The whole point of it is I want this to be a big gas blanket around the furnace. So what's going to happen is I'm going to pump in a bunch of gas at a relatively boring temperature. The furnace is going to heat it up so it's toasty warm. And the pressure regulators are just there to make sure that shit doesn't get too out of whack. So it should maintain approximately 1 atmosphere in here. I'm not sure, I don't really care if it's not quite 1 atmosphere or if it's a bit over, that's fine. What I don't want is it to hit 6 megapascals or sub-gubbins. Yep. Try it, King Cam. Empty your waste tank. Worth a try. Short version, says Night Dweller. Made kids eat sprouts. They were disgusting. Yes. Under the promise of never having to eat them again. Managed to clean your plate, and for the next day get a mishmash of ground beef, pepper balls, etc. Oh. See. Okay. Hello, lovely chums. Any of you who have children, I have a massive suggestion for you. If the kiddie says, I don't want to eat it, just don't bother. It's fine. Kids are not stupid enough to starve. And if they sit there and it's like, that's the only dinner there is, it's a rotten shame. But, sometimes that's the only dinner there is. Most kids really do, honestly, when they say, I don't want to eat it, they're not just being picky sons of bitches, they really don't want to eat that shit. Hey, whatever. Found it, took a bite, didn't trust the taste, found sneaky sprouts. Yeah, legit. And apart from anything else, that's somebody just lying to you, which is rude. Proper rude. Not fair. Siege, are you a mod? Could we find it? Let's find out. I don't know. I've completely forgotten. I've forgotten who I am and where I live. Siege, player, ALR. Yep, definitely an mod. One of the good guys. Must be true. Yeah, Dormy. Pressure rises fast if the temperature gets extreme. The temperature should never get extreme quickly. Hallelujah. Hallelujah. I'm expecting the temperature to rise only by radiation from the furnace, and thus it should rise slowish-ish. So what's this? What did I call the other one? Can't remember. Right. Can't remember nothing. Brain fried, core dumped. Yow, input pressure regulator. Best part about the sprouts, says the night dweller, got the look of death from mother, because the rest of the kids were eating it was the tastiest dinner they'd had in a while, but you had revealed the sprouts. You sprout revealer, you. Right, so there is a thing called a roll cover, if memory serves. Let's roll. Composite roll cover. Constructed from kit door. Oh. Yeah, chances of that coping with a dirty grate chute through the side of it, not high, I think. Anybody know whether they cope with dirty grate chutes through the side of it? Silent agreement. You didn't eat it. Kept your mouth shut. They didn't make a fuss. Nobody died. Nothing caught fire. But certain values of fire. Right. You in there. Roll cover kit door. Door. Needs some iron. Damn it. Kids might have been upset out of finding out if it, well, they would be really. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's when your parents lie to you about anything, it messes your faith in the universe. And much better to tell the kids an inconvenient truth than just talk crap. If you can't trust your parents, who are the ones supposed to be keeping you safe, what the heck is going on? Composite roll cover. Right, let's test here. Oh, it seems to be comfortable with pipes going through it. Seems to be fairly comfortable just in the middle of all this gubbins. Right. So what we're going to do, we'll chop this out. You, out you come. You, in you go. Ah, lovely. Which way round are you? Nice. There. Hopefully, you are gas tight. Better bloody had be. To be fair, they never offered you sprouts again. Well, legit. Apart from anything else, a waste of good sprouts. Wow. Alright. What are we calling this? Output. Back pressure regulator. You, there. What do we need? All large panel panels. Well, it is damaged. Ooh. Alright. Welding torch required to repair it. Oh, brilliant. Fine. Okay, and now I'm out of sheets. How irritating. I need another one to fix up the back. Curses. No, that's the wrong way round. Damn it. There we are. Right. Steel sheet. And I need to go and get a bun fairly soon, because otherwise I will starve gently to death. Wobbling Goblin didn't find out till years later that your parents were blending vegetables into pasta sauces.
Oh,
pretty
hello,
smart of
handsome.
them. Hey, Butts, how are you, you luscious beast? Okay, stupid question here. Pasta sauces, to my eye, have vegetables in anyway. What is the problem with blending vegetables into pasta sauces that already have in them vegetables? Interior gas sensor. Shonk. Not telling the kids they're there? Possible. And then again, it may be that you can just say, look, well, you didn't ask. You didn't ask what the ingredients were, so we didn't tell you. So there. And did you ask what the rest of the ingredients were in the pasta sauces? I don't know whether it's relevant. Bread. Shlum, lum, 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 lum. Chomping my way through a massive loaf of bread. All gone. Always homemade. Naturally had tomatoes and stuff. You hated chunks of onions and mushrooms and so. Okay, so was it the chunkiness that you hated rather than the mushroominess? Because I can see the point of putting a blend and things if it was chunkiness that was causing you trouble. As that flavour, you definitely want the mushrooms and that in there. Well, says I. Of course I know everything, me. Kids don't like the texture of vegetables. Definitely true. Don't have the words to say that, they just hate that vegetable. So using a blender's making more of a sauce. Yeah, I'm with you on that one, Buds. We cheated a lot with Wee Tom. I say cheated. What we did was we talked to him really simply about stuff. It's like, is it the way it feels in your mouth? Is it the flavour? Is it because it's spicy? What's the issue? And mostly the dear chap was able to tell us kind of sort of what was going on. Kind of sort of. We also cheated a lot because the way we brought the fellow up, there's a thing called baby-led weaning, which roughly translates as don't sweat it. We've been doing this shit in caves for ages. Kids will survive. I need a data disk. Got one in here somewhere, I'm sure. But they're so tiny. Got one in here somewhere, I'm sure. There we are. Which roughly, when a kid hits about the right age, you make sure that there is a plate of something within reach. And if they want it, they'll reach for it. And if they stick it in their mouth and give it a good chew, then you win. Furnace interior gas sensor, thank you. Furnace interior pressure, furnace room, furnace interior gas sensor, thank you very much. 77 kPa, lovely. Right. Yeah. Yeah, texture a thing for people of all ages. Kids have enough hard time being specific, and parents don't realise it's not the taste. Yeah, I got marginally lucky when I was young because I was able to tell my mum and dad that I hated eating a fried egg, not because it tasted bad, because it felt just slimy and foul in my mouth. I just like, even now, it's just like, yeah, why don't I just suck on some slime off the floor? My dad looked at me funny with a great, like, what, are you on some kind of drug? I was like, no, shut up. Mum screamed because she does that. It's like, oh no, you are not exactly a carbon copy of me. Ah! Yeah, scrambled eggs, but exactly. Give me a plate of scramblies. Bit of smoked salmon in there, bit of black pepper. Not too bad. Fried egg, blah, 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 unpleasant. Get me a piece of, I can't even think of what it might be. It's like a piece of wetsuit or something. Not even that. It's just, ugh. Brothers, Wobbling Goblin's brothers, not on the egg yolks. We'll eat the whites. Much similar to myself. but the other way around. Give me a boilie egg. Egg yolk, soldiers, very tasty. Egg white, just that rubbery gack. Awful concept. When I open the roll up, it will vent. Dormy, let us do a science. Oh, actually, hang on. I think it might be airtight because it's open right now. And seems to be holding pressure. Find out a bit. Let's try it. If I close it and open it. Shoop. Shoop. I think it's airtight. They fixed it. Yeah. Okay. So 98-ish, 1.9 degrees C-ish. Temperature in the furnace all blank because I vacked it out. Everything connected up again, as far as I tell. Interesting. Oh, yeah, furnace is switched off, so you won't be getting controlled at all. Right. Let's make something. Kids don't have the vocabulary, says Kervik, that adults learn over a lifetime to describe things. Adults forget and can get frustrated. A child can't describe what is common sense to an adult. Oh my, common sense. Now there's a thought. What I said before about how to ask a child questions is brilliant, using the descriptive words which help teach them and their meaning to the child. Yeah, you can't not. And if you're sitting there saying, do the thing, and the kid says, why? Because I told you to is the worst possible kind of answer. Even if you need them to do it right now and I'll talk about it later, or we haven't got time to argue about it right now, we'll argue about it next time. Or even, there's a really good reason and I need it done right now. But never giving that reason, that's a suckage of massive proportions. Don't do that. Okay, sheets, probably next to some more structural stuff. Valves, I'm saving valves every day these days. Pipes, spare pipes. Data disk, back in the corner. I should spray that a colour. Can I spray that a colour? Let's find out. Can I spray the data disk? Ah, god damn it. I was going to have a pink one. That would have been cool. Kids are little people with no experience. True. I might argue that their common sense is in places superior to that of your adults, because they are working from first principles. They don't have the experience, but they also aren't going to make a lot of assumptions. I find myself assuming a bunch of things. The most obvious one is that if a door has a handle on it, I should grab it and pull. Not always the case. Grab door, pull, nothing happens. Grab door, push, it worked, fine. Why? This door just had a handle on both sides. Kids, they don't make that assumption. They might guess wrong, but they aren't going to assume. Right, bunch of stuff here. Big mess. No problem. Oh, something just went biddly bong at this end. Let's just check the biddly bongness. Nothing terrible. Yeah. Yeah. Bit of typing going on. Right. Hard for everyone to keep realizing not everyone has a copy of their knowledge. Ooh, now that gets interesting as well. Just the concept that you don't know the things I know, and vice versa. And that getting that data from one to t'other can be awfully fun. Yeah, but ask me after you've done it, because it takes too long to explain. Unless there's time to explain it right then and there, in which case do it. Sit them down. You know, why am I doing this? Hell, we told them again, back in the day, it's winter, it's cold, we're going outdoors. Put your shoes on, says Jane. Says, best beloved, like, put your shoes on, we're going out. Why? It's cold outside. I don't want to wear shoes. Jane's about to kick off and go, no, it's winter, you've got to wear your shoes. It's me like, no, it's cool. You don't want to wear shoes? Don't wear shoes. It's cold outside, your feet will get really cold really quickly without shoes. I don't want to wear shoes. Okay. Puts socks on, goes outdoors, 90 seconds at most. Can I have some shoes, please? Why? My feet are really cold. Yeah, legit. Did he cry? A little bit. Not in a sort of wow, just sort of like, oh, my feet hurt, please pick me up. Yeah, okay, no problem. Kid was 3, maybe. Tiny. He learnt very quickly that day when we say put your shoes on, it's cold outside. There's reasons. Yeah, let kids stumble into things. There's a couple of things I wouldn't let him stumble into, like explosives, proper fire. He's burnt himself on a couple of things just touching the wrong thing at the wrong time. Nowadays is actually apt to ask when coming across a piece of new machinery, is it hot? Not afraid of things, but cautious. And there's a definite difference there, something we worked on, the difference between caution and fear. You don't have to be afraid of this thing, but you have to treat it with respect. Oh god, yeah. Well, wanting to try stuff. Getting angry at someone for wanting to try stuff is not sensible. Getting miffed at them for trying things even after you've said, don't do that, it'll break, and then coming and saying, it broke. Like, why did you do the thing? You broke it. Yeah, Bismoda, there's places where you say you grab and pull them away first and then explain, but there's a definite explain. My own sister, aged 2-ish, discovered that her little pinky finger fit beautifully into the round pin sockets of the old 19 blah style plugs we had in the ancestral home. My dad found her lying on the floor, poking them. Live, neutral, live, neutral. That was a bit of a bad day. That was one of those days. Yeah. That was essentially the weekend where my dad kind of got in the car, went to the local DIY shop, bought sockets, wire, and we spent the weekend rewiring the house. Mum standing there with her arms folded, tapping her feet as the dad's sawing holes in the floorboards and running wires from place to place, and the washing machine doesn't work and the telly's switched off because we have no power in the house until he's finished. Yeah. You just ran out of oxygen. King Cam, were you telling me that your O2 can was empty? That wouldn't have done you any good. Okay, a princess from another dimension. Flips the script in their head. They're not stupid, they're just no life experience. Yeah. I've heard tell a similar concept rather than, princess, that this is your child. They are a fairy from somewhere else. No idea what our Earth technology is like. Right. I've got some steel. I've got Constantan. Let's make some stellite, because stellite's always a bitch. Silver, silicon, cobalt. Double silicon, 1 silver, 1 cobalt. Coal, cobalt. Honk. 1 cobalt. Give me the cobalt. Silver and silicon. 1 silver. Chonk. Ugh, we got double silver, whatever. And 2 silicons. Right. Shibbity-boo. Yeah, Dweller. She got lucky. She'd have lived anyhow. Even if she'd poked 2 fingers in there, she'd have probably just really burned her fingers. It's hard to kill yourself using mains electricity, even in the UK. You have to do something very stupid, like poke 2 hands in there. That's not a good idea. Yeah, that did it. That's not why you died yesterday, King Cam. Okay, so what happened yesterday? What made your life miserable? Carvec is why you have switches on all the sockets in Australia. Yep. Switches make things, like you say, just a little safer. You remember to switch stuff off so the kiddies don't play with them. And Buttsmutts, why I said not get angry if them wanted to try. Yeah, I see what you're doing. Your little brother wanted to touch the fireplace. Mum said not to touch it. Didn't explain why. He touched it, burned his hands. Ooh, was afraid Mum would get angry. Oh no! I see what you mean. Oh, I did not even think that was a thing. Oh, that would be rubbish. Ah, generalise it. Yeah, that's way fucked up, Buttsmutts. It's something you should run for your entire life, says I. Of course I know everything. If someone makes a mistake, there's no point getting angry with them. Even if they do something mind-numbingly dim, chances are they didn't do it on purpose. Time to get angry with someone is when not when they fuck up, but when they do something evil. Culture of blame means people hide their mistakes. Culture of support and fix means they own up to them. It happens way too much in corporate circles. Oh no, profits are down this quarter. Don't tell the big boss, he'll get angry and everyone will get fired. I was like, profits are down this quarter. Why? Let's fix it. Okay, yesterday you reckon it was your waste tank. Now, fine. Okay, you should be able to... You should get a warning when your waste tank goes bad. And again when it goes very bad. Things to look for is oxygen tank being in the 3 digits rather than the 4, and waste tank being in the 4 digits rather than the 3. Filters. You can have 3 of them in a standard suit, 4 of them in a big suit. I've got to change that one, but I've still got 2 more sitting there doing their thing. Okay, that's not good. Output, input. Have I run out? Oh dear, have I run out of input gas? Have I run out of fuel gas? No, and sort of. Oh, that's not very much. Ah. And the fuel mixer, pressure regulator. There we go. Right. That's better. Yeah, absolutely, but that's what I mean. When I say that culture is the good kind of culture, it has to be done from the boss's end. Because you can't do it from a subordinate end. If your boss is going to get angry because something isn't perfect, then apart from being a shit boss... Oh, actually, I better feed it the stuff, or else I won't be able to make the stellite, because there's nothing in the bloody furnace. You lot distract me from my stationeering. It's almost like I'm here to talk to people rather than to build a moon base or something. Woof. Bishmoda is reminded of the snafu principle. Situation normal, all fouled up. Communication is only possible between equals. People will put the best spin on any report to a superior. Ah, god damn it. Butts, you horror. Best spin on a report to a superior, so the more layers of corporate bullshit you go through, the more it's a game of telephone, so the person at the top knows effectively nothing. Yeah. Equals is a bit of an interesting one. People who treat you as equals, yeah, absolutely. Wah. Goblin used to work in an SEN school, Special Educational Needs, as a teaching assistant and welfare assistant. Cooking class one day, one of the really sweet kids burnt his hand, got a swift telling off from the cooking teacher. And from then onwards he was terrified to tell someone when something went wrong or when he hurt himself. For fuck's sake. See, uh-oh. There's gas coming from somewhere. Yeah, that didn't go well. That went bad. Don't know why. Fine. Fine. It's not fine. Oh dear, oh dear. Yeah, also real. Yeah, I see what you're doing there, Butts. It's a thing. Okay, right. So why did that blow sideways? Whoa, what are you set to? Output setting fit. Whoa. Output back pressure regulator. Did I not set the things? Oh. Pressure relief regulator. Well, that's wrong. Why did you not complain when I switched you on? Room was filled to 100 kPa 8C, then yeah, 350 kPa. Well, I think, I hate to say it, but this was not actually turned on at all to do pressure relief. Right. So, this needs a bit of a poke with a stick. This needs a bit of a poke with a stick as well. Output back pressure regulator. Fuel gas, right. Let's pop you, let's turn you, pop you and drop you. Why have I, there we go. Fuel mixer. Fuel pressure analyzer. Input pressure regulator. Output back pressure regulator, nothing and nothing. So we fix this wall. Try again. Shonk. I mean, possible the back pressure regulator wasn't even switched on. And possible, as you say, that it was unable to keep up with the business. Is it walls I want? Steel walls? Flat walls? Walls. Steel sheets. Right. Pretty sure it's just too slow. Could I? Yep. Let's see how it goes. Anybody else looking damaged? No. I'm wondering whether I should put a window in as a sacrificial thing. Oh, hang on, you want plastic sheets. Wall, large panel. Composite wall type 1. That's the wrong kind of wall. Aliana is pretty damaged. Well, we could always try and kiss it better. Same again if you want, Buds. I'm sure we can come to some arrangement. Although I think snow might have first dibs. Let's go with that. Alrighty, Ponk. Get a few kisses from snow, just a few now and again, like when you're awake. Alrighty. Okay, so let's put that back in. Pop and drop that, just to reset it. Also, steal it and check the code. Actually, hang on. What do we got in here? We might be able to... Hey, now you switched on, hey? Right. Cannot interact as currently locked. Alright. Chunk. So, check that. Import, do not export. That would be embarrassing. Wife gets first dibs. Yeah, only dibs. Oh, blimey. Oof, you're running the whole monogamy thing? Ooh, in this economy? Ugh. Need 6 people running 3 jobs just to afford rent. Poff. Alright. Sure. Ah, look at all of this. All of this stuff here in the start section. So as soon as I dismounted and remounted any of the stuff, this lot would not have been run again. Okay. That explains things, at least, even if it doesn't fix them. Yeah, set it at 1 kPa or something. Okay, if I set it at 1 kPa, and I might set it to something less than 100, that's for sure, because that's... What are these set at? Yeah, alright, let's set it at 50. 50 kPa. And then that gives some room for expansion. Tell you what, I could do some gas law work if I really felt saucy, and check it at the temperatures. Would that matter? So if it's at a low temperature, I could put the pressure much lower, because it's going to expand. Ooh, I could do some sums on that one, couldn't I? That'd be a laugh. Right, so input pressure is set at 99, output pressure, so 49.51. This thing pay particular attention to Boyle's law? Yeah, Stationeers is pretty butch in this area. Gas expansion and pressure does make a lot of difference. One of the things I wrote a little while ago to feed my gas fuel generator was based on our gas laws, depending on the temperature of the incoming gases, to do the mixing of the ratios just right and feed it a certain number of moles of gas, no matter what the temperature was. It was a nice piece of kit. I liked it. Relatively simple maths, but getting it to work on the machine here was an interesting one. So, what do we want? Now, this shouldn't matter. I'm looking at pressure regulators. So it should just sit there and say, if it's hot, the pressure will be higher. So all I really need to do is maintain a low pressure inside the box. I can make some assumptions about that pressure. Alright, how about I do a really simple job, don't do the maths properly, because that takes some research and that's far too much hard work. So I have a constant multiplier, get my value in degrees Kelvin, multiply that by a number, and give that as my pressure, and max it out at a certain value. Wobbling Goblin's going to vanish. Thank you indeed for turning up. You are entirely welcome for the warm welcome. We are here 100% welcoming until you become unwelcoming yourself. You are welcome until you become unwelcome. Not you personally, but that's just generally. If anybody decides to bring their mouth with them, that's entirely fine. We will deal with the consequences. Catch you later, Goblin. Have a lovely day, and meaty pie it is. If sprouts turn up, we shall share them with delight. Okay. What do I need here? I need a thing. I am going to read... Why did I have an internal pressure sensor? I didn't use it. Right, fine. Going to use it now. Alias box pressure sensor on D4. Call it box sensor. Load into R0 from the box sensor the temperature. Oh, ZVGN was a fakie and Tarsai was a fakie as well. Damn it! And oh, damn. Oh, Dweller, do I get your share of sprouts, or is that Wobbling Goblin gets them? Damn. 3 bots. How annoying. 4 bots. Although, frankly, that name, I'm glad it's a bot. So, mull into R0 from R0, gas constant. Don't know what that's going to be. 5 people, 4 were bots. God damn. Wow, we got Bot City tonight. Let me be the first to welcome our new AI overlords. Or not, as the case may be. Oof. We want the minimum value into R0 from R0 and max box pressure. Add into R1 from R0 1 sub. If I'm going to do that, I might as well do that. Sub into R0 from R0 2, and we will make settings. Output pressure R0. I think I've got these the wrong way round. So I make the... No, otherwise they'd be fighting all the time. You can create... Oh, damn! Because that's a good name. That's a rotten name to be a bot. Curses. Ah, well, these things happen. Right, so... Define max box pressure, say 90 kPa. Give it the 100 kPa. Define gas constant. Right. So if I'm at 273 Kelvin, I do not want to be at 273 kPa. That would be bad. So it is not 1. I reckon... I'm making up a number, 0.1. There we go. There we are. Let's see how this goes for other values. If I'm at 1,000 degrees C, that's going to be 1 atmosphere. Nice. Oh, that one is a mean one because they are a bot, but the username you copy when one copies it has a bunch of symbolic characters in front. Not sure what you mean there, but what I create and destroy this world is full of sneaky characters that you can't see. It's a bit clever. Aqua EU and 0 Alyssa, 00 Alyssa. Ah, damn. So many frickin' bots. Curses. Very rude. Right. Okay. Almost all of them in 100,000 chat. They're very busy bots then. Damn. So, let us say I am at 300 Kelvin. Right now, that would be 30 kPa because of my 0.1. I would make the minimum of 30 and max box pressure, which would be 30. I would add 1 to it and say that's my output pressure. Please, yes, punch out at 31. I would subtract 2 and say please push in at 29. Okay. That's fine. Confirm. Grab. Drop. Export. That 0.1 is a number what I pulled out of my arse. Not actually, because that would really sting, because numbers are kind of like, you know, all oof. Spiky
Cognition
around
low.
the edges. Yeah, definitely with the cognition low, that's 100%. Right, box sensor. What did I call it? I called it something obvious, I'm sure. Furnace interior gas sensor. Yeah, that's about right. Right, off you go. 395, so we should be looking at 30 odd kPa. Now that's dropping fairly slowly. Alright. Oh, 395C, so that's 500. So still 50 kPa. If you fill the insulation room with 1 kilopascal 300 N2, it should do that work without any regulation. Okay, Skurrus, you're telling me that I don't need... I thought I needed a fairly thick blanket of gas. 1 kilopascal is not a lot. Dweller, one of the things with being in so many channels is you can track people from channel to channel. You can essentially follow people around and work out someone's interests. If you're sitting there listening to all the channels about cheese and Dave is always in a channel about cheese, you can get information about Dave. If Dave is in a channel about cheese and a channel about Northern Perth or something like that, then you can probably guess that he's a cheese fancier from Northern Perth and can start advertising in cheese shops in the area. Basically, it's about the advertising. Repairs. I'm going to need more sheets, aren't I, actually? Does the top one need repairing? Yeah. Dish. Thud. Newsflash. Human likes cheese. Unique and surprising. Yeah, monitoring chat. My auto shout-out bot that I have recently added on, it's quite fun, has clearly scraped the chat channels of many Twitch creators. I'm comfy with it scraping mine because most of the stuff we talk about here is irrelevant to almost everything. If anybody's really unhappy with the idea, do squeak. What it does is provides information regarding the chat channels of people who are here and have allowed it to say what they have been doing on their streams when I do them a shout out. Yeah. Large language models, they need large amounts of data. Who'd have thought it? Most of the stuff they're being used for is relatively benign. For certain values are benign. The art scraping that was done a little while ago, that was just rude, because people are definitely profiting off that. Bots have become cleverer. Yes, they have. Oh dear. Ads on websites used to just geolocate your IP and say hot girls in nowhere near where I actually live. Regardless of where it might be. Urban legend, but apparently someone on the ISS got an ad for hot girls near you in low Earth orbit. Booyah. Well, the bit that would raise my eyebrows is if that advert were accurate and someone clicked on it and it just said, yes, there's a lass in the next module across who's fine. Yeah, she's into astronauts. Who'd have thought? Because that's the kind of thing that your bot can do. It's like, you're an astronaut. This lass here has said she likes astronauts. Maybe we should advertise you two together. If only the hot girls in my area, TM, were A, hot, B, girls, and C, in my area. Wouldn't that be fun? So having seen some of the astronauts, that advert could be highly accurate. Oh, are they okay, I must admit, I've never really thought about astronauts in terms of attractiveness. That's a bit of an odd one, really, isn't it? How pretty are my space buddies? Fuck. Okay, this has just gone horrible. I have no clear mental image of any female astronauts. The only information I've got in my head is Buzz Aldrin, and he's a bit of an old chap, even for me. Oh, Bork. Hey, Livy. And Tim Peake, who is a nice chap, but not really my cup of tea. Proper borking going on. The somewhat distracting effects of zero-G on the female form is a genuine concern. I know Arthur C. Clarke wrote about that in Rendezvous with Rama, attributing one genuine space accident to, and I quote, the movement of a well-upholstered female officer across the bridge. Ooh. Tell us about it, Livy. What's the thing? Is it a good thing? Is it awesome? As an astronaut, Butts would not be into other astronauts. All colleagues, and dating a colleague is not a thing you'd want to do. I've never really put a line on it saying I will not date my colleagues. Oh, it's just one of those, be aware of the consequences. If you're going to see somebody professionally and personally, you're going to be in each other's pockets 24 hours a day. If you're on the space station, you're in each other's pockets 24 hours a day anyway. And emotional subtext for someone who you may not be able to escape, it's often just asking for trouble. So I can see the downsides, but I've never really given it a solid I will not. Okay, Livy has realised that they are fearful and do not watch horror movies. Also realised you know how to scare people, and you think if you had the means you could make some horror films. Okay, legit. I might also venture to suggest that there are horror films and there are horror films. Definitely different kinds of horror. Some of which are, well, depending on who you are, proper horrifying, and some of which are, that's just a guy with a chainsaw cutting people's arms and legs off. That's not horrible. That's just messy. Depends what you're frightened of, really. Pretty sure, says Dweller, they would not allow a married couple of astronauts to be in space at the same time and inside the same habitat. What reasons do you think they could give that would be sensible? Because I mean, married couple or not, that's just a completely different line. I'm going to take the word married and just throw it over my shoulder there. A set of astronauts who are in a relationship with each other. Married's irrelevant. Pregnancy. Yeah. Why relevant? Admittedly, radiation. It's not a good idea. I mean, getting pregnant whilst in space. Frankly, being fertile whilst in space, asking for trouble. I'm fairly sure most of the chaps up there have had the snip and put samples in a box, because, yeah, you're picking up some cosmic rays in a big style. Sex in space has never been done before. Oh, yes, it has. And, well, possibly not as science, but there's definitely been astronauts who have made the beast with two backs in 0G. Some people wrote a paper about it that was anonymous. There's been a couple of fakey ones, but there's been a couple of cases at NASA of, like, you know, we shagged in space, it was great, and wasn't that bad. Yeah. Rewind. When Rama was written, it had been 10 years since the first woman in space. Valentina Tereshova is actually still around. Sweet. The only woman to ever have flown a solo mission in space. Dude. Well, actually, hang on. There's going to be very few people these days who fly solo missions in space, just because solo missions are going to be rare. So I think that might well be down to being one of the first. And I still applaud the whole Russian mindset there. It's like, you're a woman, so you've got a job to do, get on with it. You're a woman doing that job. Why are you making any bones about it? It's not important. Nobody else should be making any bones about it either. Grr. Carvex, the current job, the first you've had in 20 years, we haven't worked with someone you find attractive. Okay. Have you ever made a move on a colleague? Hell no, not wanted to, and been married for the last 20 years. Yeah, right. I mean, again, married doesn't have to slow you down. That's your choice. Enjoy. Making a move on a colleague, depending on the circumstances, it's going to be a dick move. Especially if there's a degree of separation in rank. Yeah, don't go there. Making a move on a colleague who you know likes you can work out, can go horribly wrong. Office environments, yeah, messy. Entertainment industry, ye gods and little fishes. In and out of different beds. Yeah. But astronauts are more than smart enough to do what they can not to get pregnant. Damn straight. Yeah, but pretty sure I haven't got a snap finger reference for it, but there was a paper, there was evidence presented after a relatively recent mission, as a shuttle mission, of two people essentially looking at each other going, well, we're in space, you fancy me, I fancy you, shall we? And then, because they were NASA astronauts, they wrote it up afterwards and said, this was a problem, this wasn't a problem, this was more fun than usual, this was less fun than usual. All in all, top fun, would do again. And yeah, but physical proximity shouldn't make somebody attractive one way or t'other. It can help, but just because you get used to a person and get to know them a little. Sorry, I got distracted from what I was doing, because what I was doing, I was beginning to think about a trading rig and where I was going to put it. I've got my hot power line all the way down here. Stirling engines and such would probably live in this block because we've got access to hot gas and the power charge line. Apparently, one point suggesting missions to Mars should initially be all female so there wouldn't be any enter-crew sex on the trip. Ooh. Oh yeah, that's totally going to work. I say, everybody out there, ladies like a bit as well. And on a 3-month mission, I'm reasonably sure that even ladies who prefer gentlemen would be looking at the other lasses and having a bit of a thought. I know for damn sure as mustard that a lass I know very well when her husband decided that he just didn't want to take her to bed anymore, started looking at everybody in the general vicinity after a few months. Male, female, cabbage. Yeah, poor girl needed her itch scratched. Supposedly the real reason is women's bodies are less oxygen than fuel than men. Well, why don't just pick small people, send a bunch of jockeys. Tiny people could be easily done, doesn't matter of gender at that point. I think the chance of an all-female crew having sex significantly higher than an all-male crew. Yeah, in this society it is much less frowned upon when 2 lasses trade kisses than when 2 lads do. Oh, patriarchy, you git. Alright. What do I need? For my trading rig, all I need is a nice patch of open space with access to power. I don't really need access to gas unless I'm going to buy and sell gas. And a side order would be access to the forbidden watermelon pile. So this block here, this lovely flat section, looks to be about right for where I want my trading stuff to be. Got power. Forbidden watermelon pile is over there. Sweet, we're away. Okay. Upsides, downsides, can't think of anything particularly heavy. Oh, it's 3 months to Mars is going to be longer than 3 months. Yeah, I was just talking about the bus trip. Depends how you fly your orbit, Aliana. You can make it fairly quickly if it's a powered orbit. Costs you energy. You can make it a fairly slow trip, and hell, you can make it a 1,000-year trip if you really feel like it. That's probably not a great idea. Alright, no particular reason for starting here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Many more frames needed. La da 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 da. So what do I need? I need radar and I need a landing pad. Places to put them first. So I just put down 5. I need 20 more. I still haven't made the thingy to do the limiters. Oof. Ingenuity took 6 months from surface of Earth to the surface of Mars. Yeah, cool. Sensible orbit time. And Carvec's quite right, depends on when you leave and how much fuel you're willing to burn. Yeah. How long does it take? Was it the Hohmann SS transfer orbits are the most efficient on fuel, but often the longest. And it depends on where Earth and Mars are on the trip, because if you've got the sun in the middle and we're both next to each other, fine. If one's on the other side, bloody ages. Suggestion for those of you who haven't, I would honestly read the book The Martian. It's quite nicely done. It deals with a lot of these things from a fairly solid practical science point of view. Things like, how do you get back from Mars once you've arrived? And the idea that it actually takes another 4 missions worth of stuff being sent to Mars in order for there to be enough stuff there for the people to survive long enough to do any science. I reckon that's possibly a little optimistic, but, well, you know, it's a storybook, let's face it. Always a trade-off between time and propellant. Until we invent warp drive, yep. And there's some people talking about reactionless thrusters and all that joyous science fiction stuff. Oh, hang on, what have we run out of? Run out of steel. Who'd have thought it? Anybody wants to invent one of those? Good luck. Yeah. Also, doesn't really matter how long it takes for the rover. Matters a lot for the humans. Yep. Why are they determined to get to the Martian surface so fast? Well, one of the things is radiation, because even the toys that you put in boxes take radiation damage on the way, and our current technology for chips is horribly sensitive to a nasty cosmic strike in the wrong place. Cosmic rays can screw up your RAM chips something rotten, and if you get really unlucky, you can punch a hole in your processor to the point where the blasted thing doesn't work anymore. Very embarrassing to go out there with a shiny computer mabob and have it just not boot when you arrive. Shonk. Except in the Martian they have magic radiation-proof fabric. Yeah. Oh, God, yeah. No, it's a storybook. It's got a lot of good bits. But as the fellow who wrote it said, the base premise for the story is fallacious. Martian atmosphere is so thin and wispy that the concept of a Martian sandstorm is something you look at on instruments rather than sitting there going like, oh no, I can't tell what's going on, I'm so surrounded by sand. It's like, no, you have to read your pressure sensors and go, oh, there's a sandstorm going on. Lucky me. Yeah. Good book with some good humour, science in a way that anyone can understand. Yeah. And enough science that it's interesting and sufficiently accurate that the bits they hand-wave are hand-waved science rather than just raw bullshit. I'm willing to cut it a heck of a lot of slack. Aliana says it makes sense to use the ISS as a platform to construct an equivalent station that operates on a Hohmann transfer orbit, then use that as a platform to construct a station operating orbiting Mars. Absolutely. Yes, it would. That's the right way to do things. You build some stuff in space, and then whilst you're there, you build more stuff. Upsides, you don't have to shuttle your personnel back and forth all the time. You can send a massive great block of dinners up there instead of sending some people and some food and some downsides. Poor buggers have to live in space. There's a lot of science fiction been written in this area. I mean, heck tons. And I reference it partly because that involves an author having to go, I wonder what'll happen if this goes off, or if that goes off, and writing a fantasy scenario about it. But it means that somebody's given it some thought. Once you've got an established station orbiting Mars with regular resupplies, you've got a perfect platform for ground missions. Yeah. Ponder, however, that right now our ground to orbit costs from Earth are horrible. Really amazingly bad. Our best plan, what is totes awesome, is building our base on the moon and actually sourcing our raw materials on the moon. Like what I are doing right now. If, and it's quite a big if, we find enough water on the moon, or, failing that, find a source of hydrogen in the rocks somewhere. So we can assume that energy is, give or take, unlimited. I mean, finite but large. There's plenty of silicon, there's plenty of aluminium up there. you can have a bot producing solar panels until it gets bored. Oh wait, it's a bot, it doesn't get bored. Oxygen is going to be a byproduct of your aluminium smelting. And in fact, if you really feel like it, the same guy who wrote The Martian has written a book called Artemis, which deals with, amongst other things, running electric aluminium smelting on the moon. Once you've got a bunch of aluminium, you can make spaceships out of it. Who'd have thunk? But what you need is a human infrastructure. A human infrastructure takes energy and carbon and water. Missing bits. Could have come up with a different situation that left him stranded, but yeah, it would have been hard to come up with anything realistic. Anything would have done. Something that made them leave Mars or leave their habitat and run away to just say, we've got to leave now. A false alarm failure of one of their life support machines. Using a radiothermal generator which leaked. It's like, oh shit, radiation hazard. We cannot stay in the hab. We have to leave. We do not have a spare hab. The only thing to do is leave and go home. But yeah, missing, presumed dead. That's the thing. Our bloke is in section A of the hab. The sensors blow out. It reports vacuum on the far side. The cameras have died. He's standing and banging on the door going like, guys, I want to get out. And they're standing there going, shit, he's blown into vacuum. He's dead. Yeah. Ways and means. Karvik watched a stream 5 years ago where the streamer had Tori Brunos, CEO of ULA? On stream for an interview. Said at the time the long-term goal of the ULA is to have a base on the moon that's mining and producing parts to build rockets on the moon for deeper space exploration. I'm in. Work for me. Referring to the above-mentioned interview, apparently there's a considerable amount of ice water on the moon at the poles. Cool. Discovered in scans done to show it's all under the surface. Yeah. The United Launch Alliance. Yeah. Okay. Wouldn't at all surprise me. It's the kind of thing that we've been looking for, and hopefully we will find. You I don't care about, because frankly I've got shed loads of iron coming in. Hang on, one more. Did I miss? Where did that go? No, I didn't miss. That's better. Welder's running low on juice. I might have enough to do these 5. Might not. Oh, okay. Fresh battery for the welder. Power's got to come in. Power. Alright. You back in a pocket. And Bishmoda Hisei, best trade-off for Mars missions would be having humans in orbit controlling robots on the surface. Doable. Anything we send from Earth has to be pre-programmed. Someone in orbit creatively solve any problems the bots run across in real time. Nearly. Artemis audiobook is good. Voiced by Rosario Dawson. Again, a name I don't know, I'm afraid. Sorry. One of the main reasons we're sending probes to the moon to confirm and find that ice. Dude, there's people been writing about going to the moon to make a moon base and using it as a jumping point for bloody ages. It's because it's the right way of doing things. And you just, yeah, it's the right way of doing things. we've got a nearby satellite where we can land, where we can stand, where we can do a bit of a mine. And if there's enough stuff on there, we get to have... there we go. Is that right? That right. Oh, God. I don't like the way these new things work. Rocket works. Hi, chums. These are a little bit too fucked up for us to be able to tell what the shape of things are. Got it right. Sort of. I'll do. So come in that way. Come out that way. Brilliant. Okay. So we need pink cable. Let's clip some pink cable for a moment. Magic painting. Cable of pinkness. Alright. Oh, missed. Not missed enough that I care though. Right. Oh, I painted my whole rack pink. Oh well, no matter. We're going on a thin cable from this point anyway, I suppose. Right, so I need a way of... I need a way of radaring my aliens. The tinted book Explorers on the Moon, a scene where he falls into a crevasse and finds an underground glacier. Ooh, nice. I see where you're going with that. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Alright, so radar is going to be here. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. I need more frames again and more plates. Going the wrong way. Start to lose my shiz. Definitely start to lose it. May need to... Oh, well that'll be why. It's bloody midnight. Okay, it's night. I get carried away. Talking nonsense with you chums. The moon, the perfect testing ground for human missions on Mars. Surviving on the moon, considered more difficult than on Mars, definitely is. For a lot of reasons. Only real difference, the Martian atmosphere and storms can be tested for on Earth. Yeah, the Martian atmosphere is not too much of a bother. One thing that is a bother on Mars is chemistry. The Martian soil is foul, full of really unpleasantly corrosive perchlorates. One more. The moon soil is full of violently corrosive, abrasive regolith. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, they knew that the parts of the Martian soil were full of perchlorates, but it was not considered ubiquitous. That business where he's growing potatoes in poop. Doable, but the chemistry is a bit unpleasant. Habitat for designed on Mars that can withstand one Earth atmosphere and storms, will withstand Martian atmosphere and storms, no problem. While learning how to survive on an orbital body with no easy support from the Earth makes the moon a great training ground. And rescue is considerably closer. Yeah. Well, right now they're planning to use not Antarctica, but patches of inhospitable Earth as training for Moon and Mars. Where it's cold and horrible, but the atmosphere is still there, just so that they can have some fella stood behind a rock when your spacesuit goes bad. Right, back in a moment, because I need to do something you can't easily do in space. Back in a sec. Okay, back in the room. Right. So, more frames. Steel frames. How much steel we got left? Loads. More cable, probably. Oh, APC, another one.
Coffee.
Thank you, Delethea. Coffee. I do need it. That may well be the last of that one. 5 more. I think I need 9 more. Probably don't actually need 9. So what am I doing? I need 5 radars, some
Let
chips.
the feast
Oof.
begin.
Feast today is chili chocolate. Got a bit of caffeine in it. Thought so. Absolutely yummy. Snack time and bedtime. Sweet dreams, butts. Don't die. It's bad for you. I will catch you at an appropriate point. Or possibly an inappropriate one. Mamaha. Give Snow a big kiss from me. Or whatever seems only mildly inappropriate at that point. Enjoy the game, each other, life in general. No, yes. Certainly shall. Certainly shall. Thank you, Butts. Have a lovely time. Catch you soon one way or t'other. And remember that you are loving, lovable, and loved. Such is ever the way. I could mention other things beginning with L, but let's have dinner first. Chunk, chunk, chunk. Alrighty. How does this feel? A little cramped, actually. Little bit cramped. Why? Well, I'll be running along here. This is my corridor. It's going to be a radar field. I'll send you a message, dear heart. Starting to get to that time of day where lunch is common. There you go. That lunch could be one of them, couldn't it? Yes, 100% possible. Okay. No, it's not going to be that cramped. I'm not going to make a massive landing pad. I'm going to make a reasonably sized landing pad. So this rig here is probably a bit on the big side. You don't want to be lunch. Okay. Most people enjoy being nibbled on at least a little bit. Some people don't, I suppose. Whatever. What do I need? I need radars. Radar. No. Satellite dish. That's the bunny. So, I want 5 of these, and I don't have enough gold. So let's start the printing. Oof. Nibbled on a little bit, yes. Full on meal. Well, we'll definitely have to have dinner first. I mean, that's one of those negotiable things, isn't it? And like I say, I think Snow might well have first dibs. Ooh, stroopwafel. Yes, stroopwafel, definitely. Got to be dessert. A little more than just dibs, you know, yeah. And the concept is all in the mind as to what is and was not allowable. don't know about you, says Karvek, but you'd love to be somebody's dessert. One specific someone, says Bots. Oh ho. Or are you just looking to be dessert generally, Karvek? Just someone looking for someone who thinks you're sweet and tasty. God, these take ages to print. Right, so I want 5 dishes, 1 computer, 1 satellite tracking thingy. I've got another APC, a bag of cable. Butts is going to bed. Fine plan. It's that sleepy thing that people do. I've heard it's all the rage. It's the thing. Silly idea if you ask me, but hey. Spend a third of your life unconscious and hallucinating. I mean, hallucinations can be a laugh, but hey. Ah, it is a specific somebody. That's all right. Kervik, no, not around right now? Out and about? Dear Chum is working or just generally unavailable at the moment? Because I know how that goes when you are sitting just dreaming of somebody and thinking, I really wish they were here right now. Anything else I can print on any other of the printers? This guy prints cable as well, doesn't it? Yeah. Giz cable. Right. So slow. So, the idea, what is totes clever, and that. 5 dishes, 1 points centre, 1 points north, south, east and west, a little bit. You just look. Is the signal greater on the north or south one? Move it that way. Is the signal greater on the east or west one? Move it that way. Update the centre one, off you go. Working. Home daycare Monday to Wednesday when you're home from work in cybersecurity. Oof. Always fun. Trying to stop people chewing through your websites, as 'twere. Last one. There we go. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 100. Thank you. Computer. Right. And Butts is specific someone, but you don't live in the same house yet. I like the yet. Yet is important. And it sounds like a fine idea to be plated up to someone you really like as much as possible. As long as you've got enough room that you can, when it's a blanket day, just say, no, I'm done here. I'm going to be a burrito, you can read your book in the other room, everything's fine. There are days when even the most beloved somebody just irritates you by breathing, by having a brain working in the same area, and you can't not hear their thoughts. Communications motherboard, that's the bunny, isn't it? If it had come up with communist motherboard at that point, wouldn't that be frickin' awesome? Communicator, landing pad, data and power. Alrighty. Chonk. Right, we've run out of silver. Got a computer. Got a communications motherboard. Got a bag load of cable. That'll do. Going to need some integrated circuits. I should just print a batch of these and just have them sat in a box, shouldn't I? Right. Okay. You. Oh, hang on a minute. I have a horrible suspicion that I'm going to need to fiddle these to get them to face in the right direction. And I do not with a capital not, like the way that they have their data and power rig set. Hey ho. Well, we'll work on it. Oh, bottoms, and they need more stuff to set up. Damn, should have checked that. Right, why am I setting them out like that? That's an oops. That's a wrongness. I don't want that at all. You there. You there. Okay. Many chips. Stopped though. Housing. Solder. Cross fingers, we've got some solder in here. Invar, solder. Do need to make some more. Right. Go. So we've got stellite. We don't have any spare solder. Stellite, steel, solder. Now we're out of copper. Well, fine. Okay. Karvik is going to pop out, get some fish and chips for lunch. Ah, god damn it. Taunting me. Oh, really go some fish and chips. I didn't give a damn for fish and chips until 30 seconds ago, but right now, yeah. Chips, fish, I'm in. Oof. What is wrong with me? Okay, frankly, nothing, but because fish and chips is awesome, but... let's bury the APC again, because we can. Yeah, may as well. Dupe. Okay. Pink cable. Did I paint it all pink? I think I did. Yep. Ooh. Snips. Cable snips. Thank you. I should probably stick a battery in there, shouldn't I? I say probably, I damn well should stick a battery in there. You, there, you, there. Come on. There we go. Switch on. Switch on. I go. Ooh. Bouncy, bouncy. Not going to worry too much. Oh, we've got spare batteries in here, haven't I? Oh, hang on. That's a pussycat. Meow. Hey, Puddin'. What's up, mate? You're confused because there's a shut door in front of you. Oh, no, hang on. This is cat weather report. Come back here, you. Come on. Come on, bear cat. Yeah. Oh, hello, late night chums. This is Bearcat, who has come with Cat Weather Report. Cat Weather Report says it's cold outside, cold and slightly damp. It's very unpleasant on the paws, and poor pussycats should be given a cuddle by somebody warm and toasty the minute they get in. The moment they come into a room, they should be fussed and have their paws warmed up. Thank you, that's the end of Cat Weather Report. Thank you for listening. Catch you later. There you go, having left damp paw prints on my legs. Okay, batteries in my pockets. Anything else I need while I'm here? I don't think there is. I need to print some landing pad stuff. I also need to make sure I get some lead
Hunger, caution.
and iron to make some more solder. 2 blobs iron, please. Thank you. In the real world, one does not make solder out of iron, but whatever. Such is ever the way. Solder. Sensible temperatures, reasonable pressures, do the thing. Melt the iron. Iron. Lead. Thank you very much. Oh, 4 green lights immediately. Damn! It's pretty impressive, actually. Chonk. Spit it. Done. Oh. Laughing at my own jokes, I know, but I really do like this furnace. Oh. Okay. Landing pad. That's what we need. Landing pad controls. Landing pad. Landing pad basic. I'll just have 1 for the moment. Actually, no. What do we need? Well, we can only have 2. I think I need 9 in total, don't I? Something like that. There. Copper. And steel. Steel's over here. I've still got some left. Need to go and make some more. Right, basic landing pads, print fairly fast, and we're getting to the point where I've got a reasonable pocket full of grot to do the job. 3, 3.5, 4. Come on, print faster. Would be nice if there was a little dial on here. You could overclock your things. Oh, wouldn't that be cool? An overclocking kit, and it would heat up a lot more, and you'd have to manage the temperature. And if you melted it, no, I've melted my electronic printer. I say, rocket works. Overclocking kit for printers. Would that be not? Wouldn't that be awesome? That you could sit there and say, I want them to print faster, but they use more energy and get hotter, and you could melt it and set it on fire. Another way for things to go horribly wrong. Oops. Who'd have thought it? Right, battery in the slot. Chunk. You. In the slot. Now the radar rig, I've just realised, in a big derp kind of style, I need my radar connected. Yeah, I need my radar connected to my landing pad, my radar data. So why I've carefully APC'd this all up, I really don't know. I only need this first APC, and everything else can run off. Yeah, can run off that. Wasn't expecting to be able to do that. I need a can of red paint for my cable, and I need to go in with the snips again. Okay. What do I want? Alright, that's what I want. cable, spray. I've got data going up there, and then cable coming to him in here. Right. So this APC needs to be somewhere around here. And everything else is fat red cable. Damn it. Everybody loves the benefit of hindsight. Drill. You off the wall. Back on, but here. Snips again. Clunk. Where's my red cable? There we go, we're red now. Right. Why have I run heavy cable? Memory says that some of these radar dishes and such like are actually quite hungry. And thus, I should probably pay attention to their power needs. Alrighty. You also off the wall. Right, spare APC already. Nice. Battery. Switch on. Shut down or close up again. Repair the landscape. Okay. You. Battery in my pocket. Cable snips to clear up the mess. Landscape repair. Oop. Okay, back to the plot. Now you lot are all facing 0. What do you need to build you to something more sensible? Welding torch and iron sheets. Iron sheets! Go, alright. Small satellite dish. 1 iron sheet, 1 cable coil. Alright, okay. Alright, that's what we'll do. An iron sheet and a cable coil. Fine. Iron sheets. Gods. Iron. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Thank you very much. Lunchtime, says Dweller. Time zones. Yeah. Who'd have thought it? And why would you want to go to bed at 3 in the morning anyway? Oh, wait, no, you probably would want to go to bed at 3 in the morning. Cable, 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 a cable. Alright. Okay. Now then, we need a compute mob. How are we running through there? I may move this up a little, actually. What am I doing about may? I'm gonna. It's in my way. I need to come through there. Yak shaving, I know, but we're doing it now. Haven't used that since the dawn of time. So you can be just at the wrong height.
Hydration critical.
Hydration critical, huh? Need a drink of water. How do you guys build your stuff? Me, I really do tend to build both ends against the middle. And you see what I'm doing here? Left a bit, right a bit, left a bit, right a bit. Some people I see, they build literally from one end to the other and then found that they've missed. I don't know if my way is any better or less likely to go wrong. I haven't got a clue. Oh no, that ain't right. How come I've got 3 left? That much more efficient. Oh yes, I took out... Yeah, fine, I took out a feature. Okay. Do I still want to be able to put things in a slot? As and when, I'll deal with it. Right. So. Computer. Computer? Computer. Computer. Oh, ew, look at that. Is that just wrong or what? It's deeply wrong, isn't it? You can't be like thinking that that's right. Oh well, no matter. Screwdriver to fix the rest of the computer and motherboard. Indigo. Alrighty. Now you lot all want to come off here. Now, do I really need fat cable on this? Oh, I'm just over egging it. 10 watts. Oh god, no I don't, do I? Medium satellite dish, 50 watts. Large satellite dish, 100 watts. No, doesn't sound right. Memory says large satellite dish goes up to like 5 kilowatts. No matter. Oh, gods. Increased power, aha! So the top end on this lad is 200 watts. So there's your kilowatt right there. Okay, fat cable it is. Oh god, sorry already. Doing me a proper joke. Not good. Right. Gonna need a lot more fat cable. I mean, a lot more. Oh, there we go. Out of fat cable. Right, so at least the same again. So another stack of fat cable. Great. You hush. You cable. Cable coil heavy. Oh, I do not have enough gold in the box. Pocket, because you're distracting me. 1, 2, 3, 4 for gold. 1, 2. 1, 2. Alrighty. No shortage gold. No shortage copper. Fat cable, please. I am starting to run out of food and drink as well. So, fat cake. What are you set to? You're stacking, that's okay. Drink, no shortage. Done. Food. Cancel the pressurize. Let's do a thing. Uh-oh. Houston, we have a problem. No carbon dioxide. Yeah, alright. That's my fault. Right. So, you guys, my air rig has not allowed any extra CO2 in because of the pressure. I am having an absolute pig of a job with this bloody air rig. Tried to be too clever and turn off the input pumps when the pressure was too low. Until the pressure was low. Input pumps shouldn't give a toss. Input pumps should only turn off when the pressure's too high, because their job is to make the atmosphere breathable for both myself and plants. No matter what. Oh boy. So this is very nearly, in fact this is how I lost my tomatoes and my potatoes. I buggered off, didn't breathe out in the hab. Actually that's a thing. Let's do that. Dump my gas can. In the hab. I should put the CO2 levels up a bit. Oh, blimey, not half as much as I thought. Hey ho. There we are. I'll just breathe in here for a little while, see how that goes. Right, why am I doing a harvest? Because if I have a harvest of wheat, I can make a bread. Now, somewhat annoyingly, there is nothing in here that makes me a cheese or anything to put in my sandwich. Hey, Rocketworks! Hey, you guys! Could you add some more fruits and plants and things? I mean, aside from the coffee beans, which I'm continually bleating about, but just an extra variety of plants. Strawberries, for instance. The ability to make strawberry jam. They could grow pretty much like pumpkins. Wouldn't be too troublesome. You can have a little strawberry plant in there, and then you can make jam. And then with your bread, you can make a sandwich. Who wouldn't want to do that? Oh, right, yeah. Thank you. Ooh, flour, nice. Flour in the maker. Switch it on. A bread loaf. Yay. Making a bread loaf. Karvek is back with Lunchables. Ooh. Lunchables. You're going to eat them with your face. Right, I've got a heck ton of wheat seeds. I'm just going to drop them on the floor for now. Gonna make a wheat seed cupboard at some point. Om nom 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 nom. Alrighty, bread. Or should I just replant them? No, I'll leave it. Okay. Right. So we haven't got anything depending on carbon dioxide. Oh, we do. We've got pumpkins. All right, pumpkins. We're doing a harvest. Okay, pumpkins actually having a better day now. 0.8% CO2. So they are surviving. Oh my. All right, so my pumpkins are producing many pumpkins and still leave a pumpkin in there. Ooh. Right. Okay, pumpkins can go in the fridge. Pumpkin seeds can go on the floor. And it'd be nasty if my pumpkins die, but it won't be fatal. I'll get the air rig right next time. Do it now. Fix air rig code. Confirm. Chunk. Oh, blimey. Close your helmet, lock your helmet. There we are. Panic. Right, you'll do. You've got enough there. Big stack of cable. Probably enough for now. Let's carry on. All right. And you... Hang on, something ain't right. What have I got wrong? Ah, yes, you need a line through the middle. I like this side better. No particular reason, I just like this side better. Right. Okay. So coming up, coming across, coming down. No real wasted cable there. Good. Not much anyway. Probably could be slightly more efficient, but no worries. So you are going to complain. Landing pad center, medium satellite dish, small satellite dish. Well, yeah. Right. So we need a landing pad. And we need a landing pad center. Now I was going to go a 3x3, which means that the center plate of this landing pad center. Nice. Ah, need steel sheets. Okay, fine. Oh, landing pad data and power. Oh, right, yeah. Okay, so you need to be somewhere around here. Okay. What's your form? How do I talk to you? So I actually need 10 of these things. Curses. Possibly more. Landing pad straight. Landing pad cross. Diagonal, that's not so bad. Yeah. Landing pad, no pattern. Right. Yep, okay. So you are in the wrong place. Angle grinder. And I need another one to sort shizzle out. You look good there. You look good there. Okay. Brilliant. drop my snips on the floor as usual. Right, it looks like a landing pad carries its own data and power connections. Steel sheets, 10 cable coils. Oh, we got 10 cable coils. I've got your cable coils right here. Right, so you are ready to play. Activate. You're waking up. And we need one steel sheets per each of these. And another landing pad. Okay, fine. Off we go. Discovering things. Landing pad. Basic. Dish. Wake up. Steel sheets. Do. Oh, you're already done. Okay, cool. Yep. Okay. I keep talking about it. I'm going to put the limiters on these bloody things next time. I'll add that to the list. As I want to be able to say, print me 6 landing pads, 12 steel sheets, this, that, and the other, and a partridge in a pear tree, and just have it go, you're right. Rather than having to do, oh, do this, now wait for it. Oop, wrong one. There we are. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Uh-oh, that's the wrong way round. I don't like it. That's definitely the wrong way round. Wrench to deconstruct. Steel sheets, thank you. Ankle grinder to deconstruct. That's better. Try again. Done. Okay, Flishy Flash. What do you reckon? Not sure I like the dotty lines as they are, but they're not awful. Okay, you're happy. You are not even switched on. None. Small satellite dish. Contacts. Log. Oh. Wow. Whoa. Okay, this is new and improved. What the heck is going on? Contacts. Landing pad center. So, none. Well, nobody's really switched on, are they, I suppose? Sure. Okay, let's give you a name. Center dish. And you are north. North. Let's change you a little. So if I turn that from 0 to 40. Well, you can't go below 0. Right. going to be a bit of an arse, isn't it? Right. So if I want you to turn the other way, I'm going to have you at 180 degrees. You're still turning. Oh, you're quite slow as well. Wow, you really are quite slow. Fine. Right, let's give you names. North. South. You're west, aren't you? West. And we run out of battery. Oh, I've run my namer out of battery. East. Okay. So what's that? Planetary pebbles? Center dish, east, north, south, center dish. Okay, so cool. Planetary pebbles is the only one we can see. And what do we got? 3 to 1. I don't even know what that means. 3 to 1, 2, 5, 6. 2, 5, what? What are you talking about? So, we need the configuration 8 enough. There it goes. Tell me about my radar dish, please. My radar dish has an activate, which is 0 for some reason. A setting, which I'm fairly sure that's the power, so let's turn you up to 200. Yep, horizontal and vertical on, required power, prefab has signal strength -1, signal ID, interrogation progress. Minimum watts to contact, watts reaching contact, contact type ID and reference ID. Contact type ID, interesting. Interesting. La 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 la. Oh, a vending machine. Okay. Communications motherboard, a landing pad center and a vending machine allows stationeers to contact traders, so I need a vending machine. Okay, fine, so that can sit there. May as well make it a refrigerated one, because then I can put food in it if I have spare food to sell. Vending machine, refrigerated, gold, steel, electrum and solder. Wow. We need a lot more electrum. Right, gold we can get, steel we can get. Oh, electrum we made already. Ha ha ha. Let's chop it into slices though. We can have 2 of them. Steel. Solder. The electrum again, I'm going to chop into blobs. So solder it is. How do I get damaged electrum ingots? I really don't know. Right. Constantan. Solder. Solder and solder. What are we lacking now? Just some gold. It's always the bloody gold, isn't it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 4, 5, 4. I need that dispenser up and running, don't I? Indigo. Right, you're going to... Oh, you're going to be printed fairly swiftly. What else do we need from making a vending machine these days? Constructed from kit, vending machine, refrigerated. Slots, all manner thereof. 2 plastic sheets and a screwdriver. Okay, fine, I can do that. Wee book. There we are. Thank you very much. Le machine de vending or something like that. And you can sit. Blimey, you're a chonker, aren't you? Yeah, I'm chonky. Right. And you like data connections at the back. Oh my. There we are. Oh, is that our input? Okay. Yeah, right. There's going to be some chutes in the future, aren't there? Going underground. Okay. Next bit. You. Yeah, you're going to just live here. But you're going to live like that. Because I'm going to be stood in this direction. And I just don't want to be turning my head sideways. Right. So, switch. Ponk. Yeah. Contact type ID. What? Meteor Munchies. What does this mean? Right. 165 begins, 125 ends, interrogation process, signal ID 151646, 151646, signal strength a certain number, signal strength -1. So if I swap to my south dish, west, east, north, of course it's that one. Oh! About 75 degrees from contact. Aha! So, dip, dip, dip. Now what have we got? Alright. Now signal strength is -1. I don't know whether that's good or bad. God damn it. All right. What's reaching contact -1? Guessing that's bad. Center dish, east, north. 1557. South 1551, but a different green bar. Right. Okay. So we're going to set everybody at 30 degrees. Only you're going to be at the wrong way around, alright. And you are going to be at 90. And everybody at full bore. And you're just straight up, but also at full bore. Okay, sure. So, am I interrogating the target? So this is going green all the way up. It's looking good. Lots of green. 86 degrees from contact. Contact needs 29 watts. Right, yay. Is that a time? .72 degrees from contact. Dish in use, not enough pointed. Right, okay. That's my south dish. 72 degrees. So if I drop it to the horizon, I am 27 degrees from contact. Oops, wrong way. I've moved the dish and it needs to redo whatever it's going to do. Okay, so you are now reading Bones. Hello, matey. You figured it out by yourself. If I need help, let you know. No worries. I think I've got a rough handle on what's going on. So, signals. If I get a signal strength. So, yeah. -1 means I ain't got shit. Or possibly it's moving. So if I change that, it has to re-interrogate for a second. 28 degrees from contact. If I then drop that there, it re-interrogates again. I don't know what that number is. 38 degrees from contact. Oh, wrong way. Still wrong way. What's it doing now? Interrogation progress, nothing. It doesn't tell me anything useful. Signal strength 8 means 8 degrees from contact. So hang on, signal strength has nothing to do with signal strength. Signal strength is how far off the contact I am. Alright, 8 degrees. That should be close enough. Alright, we'll interrogate the contact now. Interrogation progress goes from 0 to 1. Contacted. Nice. Right. Fine. Well, that worked. Okay. Meteor Munchies. Currently trade. Hello, mate. Okay. Blimey, you got big all of a sudden. Hello, robot. How are you today? What have you got for me? Box of chem lights, spray cans, droid repair kit, a heal pick. Your name is Meteor Munchies. The only munchy thing you've got up here is a cereal bar. I do not want your cereal bar. Good day, sir. Right. In the meantime, however, how do you feel about forbidden watermelon? We've got lots. I mean, we really do have quite a lot. Anybody know if vending machines auto stack anymore? Because I know they used to. I don't know whether that's on purpose or whether it was a mistake. Right, there. It's a lot less watermelon when you stack them into heaps. Which is a good thing, really, because frankly, if you let your uranium build up, then the fission fairy arrives and everything goes a bit bad. Right. Yeah, I might want to put the vending machine over here somewhere. Yeah, if I put the vending machine on that corner, then the chutes can come in and the wiring's not that much of a problem. So, hey. Hello, mate. How about you? Can I sell you some forbidden watermelon? Oh, apparently not. You not want it? Well, sling your rook then. Off you go. Right. So, okay. Right, what do I need to do? There's nobody else out there to play with, is there? No other contacts. Galactic groceries. None of these. 11, 12. Am I supposed to be able to read this from my chips somehow? No, probably not. Communications motherboard. La 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 la. You need a communication signal of 95% or above. Work a minimum of 3x3 clear pad. When placed in the computer and connected to a landing pad, a medium satellite dish, and a vending machine. Why a medium satellite dish as opposed to a small one? Right, maybe this is legacy. Small satellite dish. Contact traders. Yeah, okay. So the fact that it says medium satellite dish is complete irrelevance. Right.
Air tank low.
Oh, hang on. What am I running low on? Oh, air. Yeah, better have some of that. Shonk. So what do I want here? How do I make this work? Is this a problem for another day? I think it might be, given that it's 1:30 in the morning. Lovely chums, I have decided, I have made a decision. I'm going to do trading another time. Given the way this works, I think my initial plan may simply be unfeasible. However, right now, time for bed. Back to the hab. Bobby, I am going to do my level best to have a lovely snooze. I hope you can do the same. Curl up. Oh, look at this. Oh, I didn't actually build myself a suit rig. I've got to do that though. But right now, I can just throw all my stuff on the floor and it's not even dark. Backpack off. Belt off. Just this massive great thing. Okay, Bone Streams, thank you so much. If I get in bed here, can I still turn the lights off while I'm in bed? Oh, I've got to get out of bed to turn the lights off. Look at that, turn the lights off. It's night. Lovely people, we're going to have a lovely snooze. In the meantime, however, we are going to raid into somebody we like.
Hello.
Let's see who's out in the world. Mighty Goose is playing Icarus. Snowrunner is playing... Oh, sorry, DARPA Chief is playing Snowrunner. Let's get that the right way around. Balls is playing Baldur's Gate. I see what I did there? Matcom is playing Pacific Dive. Didn't even know what that one is. And Bob Ross is painting a happy little mountain. Yeah. Right. I reckon we are going to go play with Matcom because I don't know what Pacific Dive is and it has some interesting nature to it. Hold on to your various accoutrements. And we'll see what we can do. Doing a raid. Boff. Matcom Art. Did that work? Yes. Okay, hold on to your accoutrements. We're doing the thing. Thank you so much, lovely people, for turning up and taking the time to spend a little while with me. I am Duke Euphoria de Grin, RGB, KSC, Night of the Living Dead, Transgalactic Megapope of Rotating Space, and doing my level best to survive on the moon. I will catch all you lovely people later. High probability I'll be here tomorrow, unless the sky falls on my head. So, less than 24 hours from now. For now, though, sweet dreams. See you later.